Welcome to day 2 of the really late night SketchFest. I cannot believe it. It dawned on me the other day that if you want to be something, you kind of just start doing it. So I've been cosplaying as a festival director for the last 5 months, and I have to say, I don't regret it. This year, we have so many great submissions, and we also have a lot of people. Actually, we have filmmakers flying into Denver to come be with us to do some interviews. We have podcast interviews, sketches, shorts, stand up. We have a cooking segment by Vicky LeBlanc later. So I am thoroughly impressed. I think we have outdone ourselves, and I'm just beyond excited that our community is continuing to grow. So first up is a friend of the show, James Richard Lane. I've been on his show, Composing a Confession. Composing a Confession is this brilliant podcast where he takes Craigslist ads from the missed connections part, and he invites a guest on to kind of talk about it. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and just begin our live stream with Composing a Confession. See you later.
In Los Angeles. He is a Twitch streamer. He does a couple of different games, and if you're lucky, he might tell you his handle. It's pretty sweet, honestly. I get a good kick from hearing it every time. And yeah, so just a few little fun facts about Mike that I just absolutely love. This guy is hilarious and amazing. I mean, he won a Mercedes through a Facebook contest like 10 years ago, and I got to drive down with him to Atlanta, to New Orleans, and back up to Baltimore. And it's just such a crazy time. For another time, tell that story. He used to run Matthew McConaughey's Instagram account. I think he had like 100,000 followers. I'm pretty sure like Wendy Williams reached out, Channing Tatum, and a bunch of other celebrities.
Absolutely. I had way more than that.
Really?
Yeah, I had like 2 million.
Dude, that is dope.
I had 500,000 in the first hour.
Dude, that is so dope. That is so freaking sweet. I love that.
Not to cut you off.
But no, you're good, man. I'm glad you corrected me. Honestly, I don't want that data to be messed with. And then also, me, Mike, and a bunch of wrestlers used to all smoke weed with each other. I don't think it's appropriate to say what promotion it was, but it was definitely a bunch of well-known guys. And Mike is kind of a bad influence and definitely created some peer pressure on that. So yeah, that's kind of how it went down.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Yeah. So anyway, here we go. Basically what we're about to do, Mike, is we're gonna have you review and rate a Craigslist misconnection, and then you're gonna do that on air, and then also tell us where it's based out of as well.
Okay, all right. You're gonna have to work with me here, but yeah. Like
you got it.
I just found like a really short and sweet one. This one was originated in Maryland, and it is titled aptly "Bike Trail This Morning."
Nice.
So
let's hear it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful story about a man and a woman. You are the 30-something petite brunette with cupcake breasts. Tell me what we chatted about, ? And, just in terms of what you want to know, like this tells me everything. It's short and sweet. Like the woman must have loved reading this, and I feel like this is a good story. I'm gonna email them and see if they met up and got back together or whatever. But yeah, I loved it. I don't know if it was too short, but that's one I'm gonna give a solid 8.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, let's break it down a little bit. So the guy said that the woman had cupcake breasts. So does that mean that she had like literal cupcakes smeared on her breasts, or was there like a shirt that had like little Debbie's on the t-shirt or something like that? What do you think it was?
I'm thinking it meant like her boobies were like little soft like cupcakes,
Yeah,
like you know what I'm talking about, like a fresh cupcake, not like an old stale one. But
yeah, yeah,
maybe
yeah,
like
yeah, like a
maybe
soft.
it's the
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I'm just like
but
imagining there's got to be like icing somewhere.
yeah, I mean, she was biking. She probably put icing on her nipples and stuff to like prevent chafing. So she's probably knows Miss Cupcake or something.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
like, I feel like he's on the right track. I mean, that's a perfect way to describe boobs. So
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. I also was like kind of thinking, so like if he was like biking along, like he could have like threw a cupcake at her or something like that, or he could have yelled like, "Hey, cupcake breast, what's up?" or something like that. Just like
Oh,
really like,
that's that's likely what happened. And I'm surprised he didn't get her number. I mean,
yeah,
being that poor.
yeah, yeah. And also, does this guy have like a fetish for like cupcakes too? Like, what is he the type of person that wants to have like cupcakes like
He
smeared?
probably is way more than cake. I feel like there's real perverts who like cupcakes more than cake.
Wait, you're saying that you think that there's perverts out there, and the reason why they're perverts is because they prefer cupcakes over cake, and that is the only reason why they're a pervert?
No, I'm not insinuating that. I'm just saying like that's part of it. Like, and I'm
Okay.
feeling like this guy might be a little bit more of a pervert. So I don't know. Maybe might be something to contact the authorities about.
Yeah, yeah, especially. Wait, and so it also sounded like they talked at one point, right? Is that what it said?
Yeah, tell me what we chatted about. So like he
What do you
must have
think they
like how did
chatted about?
I don't know, but not enough. I have to think that based on where this was at, they were like, "Oh, nice weather today."
Yeah,
You
cupcake
know.
breast. Yeah. And also, do you think that like maybe he wanted her to be on his like YouTube series, the Auto Blow show? Like basically,
Oh, dude, auto blow. So is that the one where he cooks food with his auto blow?
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Yeah, it's where like all the Auto Blow is just like overflowing with like cupcakes and like little Debbie's and stuff like that. He just does like a sweets one. It's like sort of like his version of like Martha Stewart like and Snoop Dogg getting high together, except it's where he meets like
And
people
he
on
puts
bike.
a bunch of cupcakes.
What's that?
He puts a bunch of cupcakes
Yeah,
in
he
the
just puts a
auto
bunch
blow.
of, yeah, he just puts a bunch of cupcakes in there, and then he turns it into like a show of just like an Auto Blow going crazy, and like I don't know, he just makes it for like community churches and stuff like that, and like no one really knows. And he recruits his guest members on bike trails, and this is kind of like how this all comes to fruition.
I like that, dude. I mean, I feel like you know this guy better than he does.
Yeah. I would like to see it also where like he has like a different thing, like a different food, like he labels people as food, like his attraction is like based on more food items than it is about like gender or like anything like that. Like no demographics, is just like strictly food, to where he's just like, hey, banana butt or something like that. I don't really know where like that could go, but I'd be curious.
He's like, "Hey, chocolate muffin, get over
Yeah.
here."
That would be
Hey, lemon meringue, you look good today.
yeah.
I'm telling you,
Lemon.
man, he's probably a pervert.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like it, honestly. I think he might be a pervert as well. But I don't know. There's definitely other ways that this could go. This doesn't completely have to be a sexual innuendo. I mean, maybe he just like, I mean, we might be taking this too far. There really might be just cupcakes like smeared on this person's like shirt that he was biking around, and therefore, you know, he just was like, yo, what's up? You had like cupcakes all over your t-shirt. Anyway, tell me what we were talking about. It could have been so simple, like, oh yeah, well, we were talking about why I had these cupcakes on my shirt. And it was because I just got back from like a fucking like food fight contest or something like that. Also, I would like to see this I'd like to see this like transitioned into a movie. I was talking about 51st Dates last night, and like the alternate ending of 51st Dates with Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler. And it's like, how does like Drew Barrymore's character know for like so many years after, like, she like wakes up and she forgets everything? Like, that sounds like that shit could go off like really crazy after like 10 years. Like, who are these kids that I'm with? Why are all these cupcakes just chilling here? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really off topic, but I feel like their whole relationship is a misconnection.
What, Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
would never want that relationship, dude. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, me neither. I'm just thinking though, like, when she wakes up in like 10 years, she has to watch that VHS every time to remember that she has like kids and
Yeah,
like
dude, are you gonna see the sequel?
Is it about like a guy meeting a woman on a bike trail trying to like talk to her about cupcakes and like
No, no,
auto blows?
no, it's a straight sequel to 51st Dates, but it's like 20 years later, and Adam Sandler's character has stopped seeing her. He's just stopped for the past like 10 years or so. He
Yeah.
basically like divorced her, right? And
Yeah.
then he comes back, and then he just says he never left, and he's been doing this for years. And
Oh, dude.
just picks up right where it left off. And then the end of the movie, he leaves her again.
Yeah. What does he leave her for? Like a life in porn? Or like what do you think?
I think he's just tired of dealing with having to explain the same thing every day. He's like, oh, I can't do this shit.
It's like, I'm over this. Yeah, I feel that. What do you think who do you think would star in this like misconnection between the cupcakes and the bike person?
I would like to say Lance Armstrong as like the lead because it's about biking and stuff. Like maybe Lance Armstrong and like maybe Aubrey Plaza.
Oh my god. You know that's my celebrity crush too. That's so not
Yes,
fair.
a love story for the age.
Yeah. So Lance Armstrong is like biking on a trail in like the middle of nowhere, Maryland, and then Aubrey Plaza has like cupcakes on her t-shirt.
Yeah, exactly. And I
Yeah.
want there to be big. I want there to be a big cameo between Tom Hanks and Vin Diesel, who are just like really good friends that are hanging out during the misconnection.
Where would they fit into this?
They don't, but they're just hanging out. They're like friends in the background. And then, yeah, but like they also had previously met through a misconnection as well, just to pull it all together.
Yeah, it's like this part of town that people notoriously like write misconnections about each other at.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Yeah, I love that too. That's sweet, dude. That's awesome. And where like I would like to see it where like the budget for this film is just so fucking high because they
Yeah.
like desperately wanted Vin Diesel and Tom Hanks to be background actors for unknown reasons. It just needed to happen basically.
Not just background actors, best friends.
Yeah.
Maybe they exist as best friends to Lance Armstrong's character.
Yeah, that's where the trailer of the movie is longer than the film itself.
Yeah, dude, they're like, yeah, Lance, everything's just gonna be okay. Like this girl's gonna love this message that you left her. Yeah.
That's like Tom Hanks and Vin Diesel saying that to him.
Yeah, and they're best friends. But like they're also maybe gay lovers. Like undecided, like at the end just for the hell of it.
And they all just start smoking weed together.
I'm with that, man. That sounds like a great movie.
I want to see, yeah, like they have I could see them being part of the cooking channel, the YouTube channel with the auto blow. It's like Vin Diesel,
Oh yeah.
Tom Hanks, and
The
what's
three of them do it together, you know.
yeah, they all
They all hold the auto blow as they mix their stuff up in it.
yeah. Yeah. They start like serving it as like a a tasty treat for all the bikers on the trail.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, that sounds like its own sequel right there.
Like, let's just go to town. Let's just enjoy a nice cupcake together.
You ate my you ate my auto blow cupcake.
Oh my God. And like, you know how like as a kid you there's like batter inside of like when you make like cookies or like cake or something like that, and you like
Oh
lick
yeah, dude.
like the batter from the bowl.
Oh yeah.
You could, you could just lick the batter of the cupcakes from the auto blow.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, give me in on that. The cool thing is too, you can just turn it on so it shoots out.
And it's just literally Tom Hanks, Vin Diesel, and Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, they all three live together in a
What?
2-bedroom apartment.
Watching like 51st Dates every night. The sequel.
Yeah, dude, it's romanticized.
I love that. I love that. Okay, I think so what are we gonna rate this? What do you say you're rating this?
I'd say like 8, but I'm gonna go with a 10 because of the potential.
Yeah, yeah, true. It's truly unlimited. All right. Well, what projects are you working on? What can you tell us you're working on right now?
Well, everything I have is very hush hush. I've signed a lot of NDAs on the stuff that I'm doing, but what I can let you guys in on is that I'm doing my Twitch thing, and then I'll probably you'll see me on there. I have a pretty free schedule outside of my NDAs, but they only require me to work like once a year on them. So
That's
yeah,
awesome.
so just catch me on Twitch.
Oh yeah. What's your Twitch name?
It's Wolf with Knife.
That's awesome. All right. Well, thank you
Yeah.
so much for coming on, Mike. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Cool. Thank you for everyone that tuned in. Yeah, check out Instagram at James Richard Lane. I will be posting way more of these videos very soon, and hope to see you there. Much love.
Hi. My name is Kevin Janaway, and I'm a comedian. And recently they've been talking about how grocery stores have to increase their prices because of what's going on in our society. I went to the store with a hankering for corn dogs. Alas, the only corn dogs I found were $10 for 4 corn dogs. I don't know what to think of all this. So I decided to make a sketch for you to see what some of my friends think about corn dogs. When I was with Jaja, we have the champagne, the caviar. Now, corn dogs are so expensive. I see corn dogs at all the Hollywood parties. Now we have the corn dogs. I absolutely love it. Hey man, the price of corn dogs has went up real bad. I don't know what to think of all this corn dog stuff. I'm just trying to make ends meet. And I really like corn dogs. I remember when corn dogs came out, they said you gotta try this corn dog. Now I love it. I have corn dogs with my girlfriend. She comes over. We go out for corn dogs. I have my coffee. We go out for corn dogs. It's a really great thing. It helps me hear my grandchildren. Dogs. Me and my girlfriend, Sunshine Moonbeam, had the munchies. And we went to the corn dog store. And they had 1 box left. It was gluten-free, dairy-free, no hormones, deluxe beef. I mean, Sunshine, she's vegetarian. She's not going to eat that stuff. And they needed to plan ahead. And I want to call 311 and put it on the mayor's website. We're going through a corn dog crisis. Doesn't make sense. Man, I remember when my girlfriend Bobby turned me out on the corn dogs. From that day on, I knew they were out of sight.
And now, the CEO of Dystopia, Griff Turman.
Thank you all for being here. You know, I started Dystopia in my parents' garage, right here in Silicon Valley, with just a dream. A few $100,000 seed money from my parents, and a lot of help from my father's CIA connections. 12 years and many government subsidies later, we finally ran out of existing services to turn into gig work apps without health benefits. But we turned a problem into an opportunity.
Hey, honey, did you remember to crush someone's soul today?
No, I forgot.
That's okay. We can do it with the new Exploit app.
Introducing Exploit, the new app that monetizes human suffering without delivering a product or service. Make our independent contractors do pointless, soul-crushing tasks, such as driving all day to no specific destination, moving boxes back and forth in a hot warehouse, or staring at a barrage of psychologically damaging images. All team members are implanted with microchips that detect stress hormone levels. Too little, and the Exploit app shocks them with an electric current and assigns them more work. Too much, and it pipes in soothing mindfulness sessions.
Remain calm. Everything is going to be okay. Resist the urge to unionize.
But that's not all. Exploit is also a surveillance system that streams directly to the police.
Directly to the police?
Directly to the police.
I don't see a downside to that.
There isn't one. And why are we talking so much? These workers aren't going to exploit themselves. Get to exploiting. Exploit. Hustle till you drop.
Well, what do you think? Oh, come on! I'm about to unveil Dystopia's new cryptocurrency, Exploit Coin. It's mined using the blood of depleted workers. Jeeves, fire up the escape rocket. We are going to the moon. I repeat, we are going to the moon. This is not a drill.
From the bottle crown, these enchanted ions flow with abundance and hydration. From the bottle crown, these enchanted ions flow with abundance and hydration. 10 trillion years ago, from the depths of the rainbow singularity, moon water's clairvoyant passage into our world from the frozen lunar landscape defied all explanation. Thank you, friends. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Friends, are you suffering? Are you hurting inside? Are you having bouts of anxiety and depression? Do you have dry moons? You're wondering, what is moon water? Well, you are in for a treat. Structurally, moon water transcends all 4 polygalactic dimensions, existing unencumbered within the quantum vortex of primordial bioorganic liquid. I am sensing that there is a soul out there in our studio audience. You are hurting. You are in desperate need of healing powers right now. Friend, come forth. Let the healing powers of moon water heal your soul and your body. You are dry inside. Your soul is thirsty. Give it moon water. The time is now, friends. We are transcending into the new earth. Go lucid in your dreams tonight and find us. You need it fast, pay for shipping, and we will teleport it to you.
Hi everyone, it's Celine, the sheriff of savings. Introducing my new store, Celine's Discount and Irregular Birth Control Emporium. It's now open for all you responsible and frugal wives, husbands, lovers, and such. We got penny pinching patches, refurbished rings, surplus birth control pills, and on special, we got boxes and boxes of the Today Sponge. Yes, they've been discontinued for over 25 years, but we excavated cases and cases of them from an old mom and pop pharmacy in Encino, California. Most of them have never been opened. And last but not least, our staple, our very bread and butter, condoms. Loads and loads of irregular condoms in all shapes, sizes, and colors. And now we have available special holiday condoms. We got Valentine's Day condoms, Easter condoms, and all new Halloween condoms. Ooh, spooky. So come on down to Celine's Discount and Regular Birth Control Emporium. It's for the children. Not having any, that is.
Can you believe it? Taco Tuesday is now coming to Pancake House. And these ain't no regular tacos. No shell, no meat, no lettuce, no sour cream. Instead, our signature pancake batter, served with a side of maple syrup. When my dad first gave me the diner, I said 2 words, Taco Tuesday, and then he got very sick and it was up to me to save the restaurant. Why don't you hit that link? Type in Taco for Life and you will get 2 coupons to free 2 breakfast tacos, 3 coupons to 3 free lunch tacos, 4 coupons to 3 more lunch tacos, good, Sunday through Monday. You have literally never seen tacos like these before.
Come on down to Crazy Mel's Auto Emporium, home of the customer guarantee. No double talk, no credit limit, and I will not treat you like a surrogate for my dead son. Mel Jr. died in a kayaking accident a few months ago that wasn't my fault. And right now, he would have been exactly your age. But at Crazy Mel's, we will not muss your hair, call you Mr. Fussy, take you to a minor league baseball game. Other dealerships will make you come to Thanksgiving dinner and tell them about the special girl you're dating. Gobble, gobble. Not here. I might show too much interest in your throwing arm or give you advice on fishing, but that's it. How can we offer these big savings to a handsome young man like you? Simple. I've lost all interest in the living world. This was supposed to be a family business, but that dream died with my son. How come these unbelievable bargains don't keep me awake at night? My sleep is heavily medicated. So come on down to Crazy Mel's Auto Emporium, where our prices ain't just crazy. They're clinically depressed.
Welcome, Matt Struck's friends and audience. My name is Jesse, and I am Matt's friend. Joined with Michael Bliss, who is also Matt's friend. And as friends, we produce stuff, movies and things. So, hey, Michael, how's it going?
Hey everyone, I'm so glad to be here and part of SketchFest too. So thank you, Matt. Your second year, congratulations.
Thanks.
Although I think this one, even though it's running much more smooth, is a lot sketchier than last year. Anyway, so Michael, all right. So you are a filmmaker, is that correct?
Let me think about. Yes, I am a filmmaker. You know, just the other day, I'm like, who am I? And I said, I am a filmmaker.
Yeah. You're an actual real filmmaker because I've never shot on film, but you have.
Yeah, back in the day when Super 8 was really popular. So, yeah, when it was probably, like my fourth film, Clown. So I could actually say I shot on film. You know, it's so funny. Everything's digital now, and we're filmmakers.
It sounds classier than video guy.
Digital file makers.
Right. There's, so tell us about your last two projects. You completed a couple of films over the last couple of years that are in film festivals. Can you please tell us about those two films?
Yeah, both those films are in the festival circuit right now. And thanks to Jesse with Hush Little Baby, we got this one produced. Yes, you, Jesse. And yeah, that's been quite the experience with that one. It's been all over the world, winning film festivals. I think we're up to like over 20 awards. So that's pretty amazing. And this was an idea I had many years ago. It was right before my son was born, Austin. I saw a lady in McDonald's feeding a doll. Bought the doll some French fries and was trying to feed the baby. And so that, I was like, this is really strange. And then my son was born at 1 pound, 15 ounces, and we were not sure if he was going to make it, 3 months premature. And so then that idea kind of kept brewing in my head. And just the idea of a mother losing her baby, just being the father, is one thing. And so we were really dealing like, is he going to make it today? And so I'm like, what would it be like being a mother and losing that a baby? And then with what I saw at McDonald's that day, then I just kind of built that character behind, like, what is this lady's story that was in McDonald's with a doll? And so that's kind of where the whole idea came from. So the baby she was trying to feed was a doll. And Jesse, it's just been a great experience working with you and getting this film done, because Austin now is 20 and an adult. So it's kind of amazing, it's
good, not just 20 pounds, like he's actually like 20 years old.
20 years old, yes.
Yeah, what a survivor story.
Yeah. So and then so this was a big production. As Jesse knows, we had like 60 extras on set. Our main actress didn't show up, and we were like, the show must go on. And so we got Gigi to play the part. Jesse pulled me aside, like, I don't think our actress is going to make it. And what do you want to do, Michael? And then I think you kind of just whispered, like, what about this Gigi girl?
Gigi Youngblood. Yep, absolutely.
Yes. And so she took the part and she won Best Actress. And this was her first time acting in a film. And now we're working on another film with her. And it's just great to get us back together. And so after doing this film, I was like, okay, I really would like to kind of go back to the basics. Like, this film was very stressful. Having so many extras, having a cinematographer, having our actress not show up, big shoots, big days, a big crew. It was a lot of emotion, a lot of stress, and a lot of, are we going to be able to make this film? So I wanted to go back with my next film, Old School Musical, and go back to when I really loved filmmaking, and that was in high school. I started making videos skateboarding, and so I really.
I don't want to, just to be clear. So this is the current film that you're talking about, Old School Musical. So this will be the third film. We have Hush Little Baby and Lazarus are the two older films. But then this new one that has it released yet?
No, it's ready to premiere.
Right about. Okay, great. So yeah, sorry. Let's talk about that. I just wanted to get everybody up to speed so that we knew what we're talking about.
Yeah. So Old School Musical.
You were talking about being at the skate park and just being inspired there.
Yeah, we just so in high school we just were skaters and we made videos, and that's kind of where I got into video productions. And I took a class that was video productions, and I made my first 3 films in that class, and that's when I decided this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do for a living. And now I'm 50, and I went back to the beginnings of thinking back when I was in that class and what I learned in that class, and guerrilla style filmmaking, which Jesse, like we have a great time working together, just doing it and being creative. And so with Old School Musical, I went back to that, and being an artist, I wanted to create music and see if I could make a musical. And so I composed all the music for it, and I called it the worst musical ever, because I'm like, can I do this? Oh, no expectations if I call it the worst musical ever, because then everybody knows that it's not really supposed to be good. So Jesse, why don't we play the clip up for the trailer so people can see the trailer?
Awesome. Yeah, I haven't even seen this, so I'm excited. Let's roll the trailer.
Yeah.
My films, even in Hush Little Baby. So Tim was clowning this again too.
Tim Nichol. Gotta love Tim Nichol.
Tim Nichol.
Always a great performance coming out of him.
Yeah, so it was just him and I. We did, so we're called the Two for Tuesday Productions. We ended up doing the 48-hour film project a couple years ago. And is it 3 years now? 3 years ago now. Yeah. And called Cinnamon, where he played all the characters. And I really love being able to direct Tim Nichol. It's nice when you can find people that really listen and contribute to their character. And as Jesse knows, with our film that we're working on now, just having someone that just sees your vision, but also helps with your vision. So it's great to have characters like that. It's kind of like molding clay in a way. Mm-hmm. You see it in your head, and then you explain it. Then they kind of mold their character with what you tell them to do, and it's amazing when it comes out and comes close to that vision. So with Old School Musical, like I wanted to add breakdancing. As a kid, I was a big time break dancer. I mean, I was probably like 9, 10, learning how to break dance. So I was like trying to teach him how to break dance. So it came out pretty funny with him trying to learn the moonwalk because he could not put it together.
Nice.
And so, yeah, this one, we're hoping that it premieres in Colorado Springs at Short Circuit. That's coming up in October. So the notification comes out at the end of this month, but crossing our fingers, even though it's the worst musical ever, we're still hoping it gets into some festivals and we're able to have some fun with it.
Awesome. Okay, so that was the film you have coming out now. That's the past for you. The film that you're working on now, that's in your present, that will be coming out later. Tell us a little bit about that project.
Yeah, so we're working on a trilogy, and Jesse's been part of this trilogy, and that's where Lazarus 2020 comes up. I called Jesse and asked him if he would play this character, Lazarus, rising from the dead during COVID, and we shot downtown Denver during the lockdown. And I was just talking to everybody about this, like how weird that was to be in Denver with the streets all empty, and it was just so surreal. And then Jesse dressed up kind of like a Grim Reaper type of character and was walking the streets kind of as death, but he's Lazarus in this film. And it's ended up in film festivals around the world. It just won, and I just won for Best Director in Asia, and I thought that was pretty amazing, and Best Cinematography. So that's two big awards that as a filmmaker, like we're always hoping for, but it's like, I never thought I would get that. So that's where that I am a filmmaker comes in now, actually getting recognized for the work we're doing. So with these films, now we're working on a trilogy of films that just started from Lazarus 2020. And now we have Christ 2022, and then the third one will be Magdalene 2024. So now we have Jesse starring as Christ, which if you look at him, he can fit the character. And Jesse,
white Jesus. I fit the character of fictional white Jesus.
There you go. But yeah, we were talking about the energy. It's about the energy and the positive energy and the energy of love, and that's what this film represents is love. And that's really what I feel like the Christ energy is all about, that the negative energy is fear, the positive energy is love. And when we show love, we're not in that fear. And when we get into fear, that's where kind of like our ego comes out and we do things that we naturally wouldn't do. And so when we show love and kindness, and that's what this film portrays, is love and kindness, and also like agony of what Jesse had to go through the past 2 days, what I put him through.
Yeah. that was more the inconvenience of the Christ than the passion. Like it was tough, but it was like in the grand scheme of things, like especially like today afterwards, like it was a real honor to be able to step into that energy. Yes. Personal energy. So I know this is your interview, but just to speak, as it was really a pleasure to work with you, because I felt like we were exploring and discovering like a universal thing, an essence that kind of transcends a lot of the dogma, a lot of the traditional picturings of Christ. I had some reticence about playing it because I'm like, as far as I'm concerned, like the real Jesus didn't look like me, even though all of the Catholic imagery shows a person like me. So I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. But once you really told me what the idea was, and we were in sync with this being a universal energy that we're talking about, it felt much more right and something that I wanted to be a part of. So thank you for that.
Well, and I felt like both of us kind of had almost that fear energy just getting out of the car at the Capitol, because I looked at your face and then you're like, I can't believe I'm doing this.
I don't know how my family's going to react. They're very like strictly Christian religious, and any depiction of Christ that's not theirs is a sin, so I committed a sin.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah, and I mean, even the response, like with some of the photos, is kind of like a negative response, and they're like, just it gets people in this other kind of weird energy, like when you see someone portraying Christ, and that's not what this film is even about.
Yeah.
Like, it's about the energy, and so it's like my response is, I'm not rewriting history. I'm making a movie. And I love that. Like, because that's what we're doing. This was also just such a beautiful experience because the script was kind of written poetic. I wrote Jesse, like, here's the idea. Here's kind of the passion stations that he's going through. And it goes into the Santa Fe Arts District. And that's where his transformation happens through art. And that's what, for me, that's where my transformation happens.
Yeah, actually, that's a great segue into our last question. We have about 4 minutes left. So how has filmmaking changed you over the years? Or changed for you, I should say. How has filmmaking, the process of filmmaking, changed for you over the years?
Well, for one, talking about fear, I had a huge fear of moving back to Denver. In Colorado Springs, I was really struggling in a dark area. And I remember talking with someone and he said, well, what do you want in your future? And I said, I want access to equipment and being able to make films. But at that moment, I lost all my equipment. I was going homeless and losing everything in my life. And then that transformation started happening when I just started asking, like, and I would say kind of through prayer and meditation, just like speaking out loud of what I need and just asking for and just being in gratitude. And then I moved to Denver, met up with you at Denver Open Media, met up with Matt Struck, and everything that I was putting out there in the universe became real. And now we are here, at SketchFest, talking about what we've done. And this was 2012 when I hit rock bottom. And now here we are with SketchFest talking about our successes. So I just want to thank everyone. Thank you, Jesse, for this interview. And, much gratitude. I think really that's what it's about, being in gratitude, working with each other, getting a team together and doing these passions that we love. So we're able to do it now. We have community. We have a group of people and we love each other. And that's the key.
Yeah. Thank you.
Said it better
That's
myself.
it. Yep. Right on. Yeah. Thanks, Michael. We really appreciate you as an artist. Really looking forward to seeing your new films and the past ones that maybe we haven't seen. So, yeah, take care. I think that wraps it.
Good.
All right.
Great.
All right.
Cool.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Thank
Matt.
you, Matt. Thanks, Jesse.
Yay! SketchFest.
from the depths of the rainbow sea. From the bottle crown, these enchanted ions flow with abundance and hydration. 10 trillion years ago, from the depths of the rainbow singularity, moon water's clairvoyant passage into our world from the frozen lunar landscape defied all explanation. Thank you, friends. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Friends, are you suffering? Are you hurting inside? Are you having bouts of anxiety and depression? Do you have dry moons? You're wondering, what is moon water? Well, you are in for a treat. Structurally, moon water transcends all 4 polygalactic dimensions, existing unencumbered within the quantum vortex of primordial bioorganic liquid. I am sensing that there is a soul out there in our studio audience. You are hurting. You are in desperate need of healing powers right now. Friend, come forth. Let the healing powers of moon water heal your soul and your body. You are dry inside. Your soul is thirsty. Give it moon water. The time is now, friends. We are transcending into the new earth. Go lucid in your dreams tonight and find us. You need it fast, pay for shipping, and we will teleport it to you.
Hi, everyone. It's Celine, the Sheriff of Savings, introducing my new store, Celine's Discount and Irregular Birth Control Emporium. It's now open for all you responsible and frugal wives, husbands, lovers, and such. We got penny pinching patches, refurbished rings, surplus birth control pills, and on special, we got boxes and boxes of the Today Sponge. Yes, they've been discontinued for over 25 years, but we excavated cases and cases of them from an old mom and pop pharmacy in Encino, California. Most of them have never been opened. And last but not least, our staple, our very bread and butter, condoms. Loads and loads of irregular condoms in all shapes, sizes, and colors. And now we have available special holiday condoms. We got Valentine's Day condoms, Easter condoms, and all new Halloween condoms. Ooh, spooky. So come on down to Celine's Discount and Regular Birth Control Emporium. It's for the children. Not having any, that is.
Can you believe it? Taco Tuesday is now coming to Pancake House. And these ain't no regular tacos. No shell, no meat, no lettuce, no sour cream. Instead, our signature pancake batter, served with a side of maple syrup. When my dad first gave me the diner, I said 2 words, Taco Tuesday, and then he got very sick and it was up to me to save the restaurant. Why don't you hit that link? Type in Taco for Life and you will get 2 coupons to free 2 breakfast tacos, 3 coupons to 3 free lunch tacos, 4 coupons to 3 more lunch tacos, good Sunday through Monday. You have literally never seen tacos like these before.
Come on down to Crazy Mel's Auto Emporium, home of the customer guarantee. No double talk, no credit limit, and I will not treat you like a surrogate for my dead son. Mel Jr. died in a kayaking accident a few months ago that wasn't my fault. And right now, he would have been exactly your age. But at Crazy Mel's, we will not muss your hair, call you Mr. Fussy, take you to a minor league baseball game. Other dealerships will make you come to Thanksgiving dinner and tell them about the special girl you're dating. Gobble, gobble. Not here. I might show too much interest in your throwing arm or give you advice on fishing, but that's it. How can we offer these big savings to a handsome young man like you? Simple. I've lost all interest in the living world. This was supposed to be a family business, but that dream died with my son. How come these unbelievable bargains don't keep me awake at night?
My sleep is heavily medicated.
So come on down to Crazy Mel's Auto Emporium, where our prices ain't just crazy. They're clinically depressed.
song is the second song I'm going to do, and this is a comedy song about comedy songs. Goes like this. Comedy songs are never really funny. I find them to be nothing but a bore. You always know just when the joke is coming, because the punchlines have to rhyme with the line before. This is the part you're supposed to laugh at hardest, but this chorus does nothing but disappoint. Comedy songs don't need a second verse. Now it seems the song has gone on too long, so now I'm going to make you sing along. This is the part we sing together. This is the part we sing together. If you're watching on Twitch, just type it on the chat. This is the part we sing together. This is the part we sing. All right, this is a song about superheroes. For all you superhero nerds out there. I'm a powerful superhero. My only weakness is everything. My arch nemesis is human interaction. That's because I am Anxiety Man. My mind races faster than a speeding bullet. Panic more powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap to conclusions in a single bound. And I don't do well in crowds. I'm a hero paralyzed by fear, so who's going to rescue me? I need a trusty sidekick to take it from here. Oh look, there he is now. It's Depression Boy. It looks like my work here is done. Okay, all right. I can keep going, or I don't know if the guest is.
I'm ready.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just bring you on. Everybody, I've got a special guest today. He's been on Digital Slumber Party before. He created SketchFest, and we're gonna chat right now, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Struck.
I'm turning my hair. I'm a little shy. Wow.
Wow. Oh,
that was a wonderful introduction. You're too kind. I am just a humble late night TV show host. And, you know, a lot of people, they want to use the word hero with me. And
that's why I played the song.
Yeah.
You're my superhero.
I'm just an ordinary man living in extraordinary times. Humbly. Yeah, I broke the cardinal rule and I went home to just get my chapstick and they were like, Matt, you're on in camera in 5 minutes. And I was like, all right, fine. I'm glad you're here. How are you doing, man?
Pretty good. You know, I don't have a co-host today. I thought I had another guest. And, you know, but me and you are here. And that's the important thing.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This is the theme this year, is that it's really all about community, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could put on a 5-star comedy festival, but that's just not my brand. No,
I still think we're doing 5-star work.
Yeah, no, we are. It is pretty cool to see how much like different talent there is. Like this year we opened it up to using Film Freeway for submission. So we got a lot more national filmmakers to submit.
Nice.
And then we got a lot of local talent coming in. Actually, Gloria Gray and Daniel Reskin will be performing from the lobby here in about an hour.
Oh, cool. I think I have seen them around a little bit.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's like, which one of us is going to do the interviewing? I want to ask you, how have you been? What's going on with you?
Oh, I've been good. Well, you're wearing the tie, so I guess, maybe you're more of the host. I've been good. We're me and Amber moved to LA, so we've been here for like, I don't know, what, 2.5 months. And it's great. It's probably the best decision I've made in my life.
Yeah, that's awesome. Those new chapters,
Yeah. But I mean, I knew I was going to like it more than Denver, but I didn't know if I was going to like it more than New York, because that's where I grew up. That's where I'm from.
Oh, right. Yeah, we talked about that. We have a New York tie-in.
Oh, yeah. What was it? Because you were doing like...
I was doing music and experimental comedy, neither of which really kind of hit the note I was looking for,
Yeah.
But now in like the newest chapter of Really Late Night, I feel like, okay, this is what I've been working towards for a long time,
The late night stuff is great.
Thanks, man.
I love
what's next is considering moving out of the country. I have friends leaving the country, and when they come back, they're so depressed because it's like, what's going on here?
You get a taste of having rights and freedom for real.
Yeah. Well, one of my friends went to Croatia, right? So these buildings are just these like beautiful, like hundreds of years sculptures with history. And then you land back here and there's like a Chipotle, a Red Robin, a Walmart, like no sidewalks for pedestrians. It's like...
Is that where you're thinking of going? Croatia? Or where would
I was actually thinking about going to Mexico.
Okay.
A good friend of mine, she is really fighting for me to go down with her in Mexico and create like a residency type thing where I could work on late night, work on writing, but I got to make money first.
Yeah. But what's the conversion rate? If you go, I'm assuming, because the US dollar compared to Canadian dollar is worth more. So I'm assuming it's similar in Mexico, where you go there and you have even more money.
That's a good point. Do you want to like moonlight as my accountant? Business manager?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm looking for I could get out of the country.
Yeah.
Why not?
Let's do it.
Southern California, pretty close to Mexico,
Yeah. Well, I want to come visit you because I have a couple friends now in LA, so it'd be cool to visit. What's like a hot spot that I could look forward to?
In LA?
Yeah.
Like venues to play at, or just like a time frame, or what?
Like if me and you wanted to hang out and go to a hot spot.
Oh, there's
like a Red Robin or a Chipotle.
oh yeah. Well, my favorite Koreatown pizza is my favorite pizza that I've had so far in LA.
Okay.
So maybe we could get like a sponsorship going with them, and
for them to just sponsor me and you to go there.
Yeah, we just get free pizzas, and then we just talk about it to whoever, just people on the street, like, have you got Koreatown pizza?
Right.
Yes. But yeah, there's a lot of hot spots. I mean, it's like Hollywood, Hollywood's here.
Yeah. It's one of the hottest spots in the universe.
One of the hottest spots. And that's one of the things that I missed. Like coming from New York City, then living in Denver, I was like, man, like nothing is here. There's no TV shows are set here, movies. There's no famous people walking around. And then, it's like New York or LA. That's where everything is set in TV and movies. That's where all the stars are.
That's where people fall in love. That's where they fall out of love. That's where deals are made. Cloak and Dagger.
Are we writing a buddy comedy rom-com right now? Is that what's happening?
I do wonder, like, I feel like I need an updated rom-com, you know? I feel like I haven't gotten one yet. There hasn't been like a blockbuster millennial Gen Z rom-com because all the previous ones are so problematic. I think people are like turned off by them, you know?
Yes. So you would update it by like, I don't know, making them equals or something crazy like that.
Right. And also I wouldn't give them crazy jobs where they like work at a bookstore, but have like a 5-bedroom loft in like Soho somehow, you know?
They'd have 5 roommates each.
Yeah.
They'd be bartenders or servers or something like that. Realistic. Barista.
I was watching this video the other day that was talking about how there's not enough male-female platonic relationship movies. And I was like, that's actually for real. Because there's always this, like, whenever, like, you know, men and women are on screen together and there's like chemistry, they think like, oh, there's something there. And they can never let them just stay friends, you know?
Yeah, maybe that's the thing that's there, friendship.
Right. We're opening up new chapters here.
I like this.
Just 2 guys talking about equality. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of one, and I'm not sure that I could name one movie where it's like kind of a buddy comedy, but it's, you know, a guy and a gal.
That's a good point. There's a really good one called Drinking Buddies.
Okay.
Where it like is the best representation of like this weird tension where they're friends and they want to be more, and it turns out they're not good, like partners in that way. It's really good. I would suggest it.
What was it called?
Drinking Buddies.
Drinking Buddies. Okay.
It's a good one.
To me, I hear that title and I'm thinking like one of those kind of beer fest type movies.
With like Will Ferrell and...
Yeah, it's something like that. Just over the top kind of frat humor.
It's actually more like that mumblecore, like Noah Baumbach style, where everything's quiet and people stumble.
Is that more like Juno?
Yeah, it's in that genre, you know?
Yeah. I didn't mind that. I thought it was fine.
Juno or just the style?
Just the style and the movie itself was okay. Felt kind of like anti-abortion propaganda. But they just say stuff like home skillet.
Right. Yeah, and then make a reference to like a punk band from the 70s.
Sonic Youth.
Right, yeah.
They would never get abortions, home skillet.
Yeah, I feel like now that we're starting to film like new really late night scenes, we're staying away from scripts and we're doing more improv scenes.
Okay.
Because I started watching just movies and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of tired of everyone being so witty and like sharp. And like Juno is like that, where they just have like the perfect quip. And like life is like actually really awkward and weird. And I think you think of the right things to say after the fact.
Yes.
Which to me is a lot funnier, you know?
That's what happens. That's why I do Digital Slumber Party the way I do it. You know, it's very loose. It's real life. And a lot of times I'll think of something interesting to ask one of the guests the next day or something. So up here, there's a great show happening. Oh, the guest I was supposed to have is coming in now.
Oh, they are?
Do you want to be?
Let's bring them in.
Co-host?
I can co-host. Yeah.
All right. Let's. I like that you come in here and you're all kinds of. You're just a jack of all trades.
I am. That's one of my superpowers, actually. I'm also really good at like making counterfeit media. Okay. So like if you came to me and you're like, Matt, make this look like an NFL sports commercial, I could like piece together with all these other pieces of media and like green screen ripped off YouTube and like make you something. But if you were to look at the file, you'd be like, oh, this is all taped together. So I'm like a counterfeit artist when it comes to video.
I like that.
Yeah. That's how I got hired at That's how I get hired gigs. So yeah, who's your guest? Let me in on this.
Yeah, we could bring him on. He looks like he's ready. This is what I'm talking about. This is real life. You know, it's like we're hanging out. We don't know what's going to happen. Is he going to show up? Is he not going to show up? And there he is. He's here, unexpected, and very funny comic. You've seen him on HBO's Crashing. You've seen him on Showtime. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Dustin Chafin.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, everybody. You know, and then I'm on my phone. I couldn't log in on my computer because Zoom wants you to like give them all your information now and credit cards, and it's crazy.
Oh. Yeah, I told them my blood type. I gave them a list of my fears.
Yeah, it's horrible. So I was napping. I was doing a Saturday nap, and
nice.
Yeah, it got away from me. I apologize.
Oh, it's okay.
There's no excuse. I'm sober, so it's not like, we parked last night.
Sleeping it off.
There's no excuse.
Well, you know what I like? It's because you know how weird my digital slumber party show always is. I don't have a co-host today, so I was going to just chat with you, and then I didn't know if you were going to come, and then I had Matt come to be a guest, and now you're here. Now he's the co-host.
Yeah, thank God Matt showed up. So you were just been like, talking to yourself.
Yeah.
Well,
it was a blessing in disguise because last year I was like on camera for like 80% of the festival, and I got feedback that people were like, you should make it less about you. So this year I did that, and immediately I was like, I made the wrong choice. So when they were like, we need you back on camera, I was like, yes, the warmth of lights.
And you had the tie ready.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm wearing swim trunks underneath though.
That's amazing.
I was going to ask if you had been in any of the other shows. So you were kind of backing off.
Yeah, I'm trying to play it more chill, you know, like I'm like like an aging Tom Cruise, you know, of late night public access shows.
I would do exactly what you like. If you do all the work and you set up the whole festival, I would have been in everything. I wouldn't have taken the feedback either.
Really doesn't.
Yeah.
Care if anybody watches. He doesn't care. It's still all about him. I love it.
Well, I'm glad. It sounds like you're taking care of yourself, Dustin. That's like a self-care move. Napping, that's good, you know?
Dude, I'm a huge believer in the nap. You know what I mean? I think it's the thing is, they said Einstein took like 7-minute naps.
Okay.
Yeah, I took like 14 Einstein naps. So didn't expect that to happen.
Theory of relativity. Quick. What is it?
Yeah, you get cocky. You know the thing. You know what? I'll wake up. No problem. I don't time myself. It's I got control over my body, and the next thing you know, I'm just like scrambling around, yelling. And I couldn't get into my computer, and so down on my phone. I'm like, but I have a hat though. See,
you got a hat? Yeah. You see, you guys came prepared. You got the hat. He's got the tie. I'm wearing sweatpants. I knew about this.
Yeah, and you don't work out, and you're wearing sweatpants. That's.
I did a few pull-ups.
Oh yeah,
I did 10 pull-ups today.
Can you do pull-ups? How many can you do? 10? Is that the max?
I can do.
That's all I can do.
In a row, I could do like 15.
In a row? No, in the course.
Over the course of a week, I could do about 200. So.
Nice. In a row. What do you think I'm talking about?
About 15. I usually do like a lot of sets of 10 or 15. And throughout the day, I'll just do a bunch of sets. But reps, I could do 15 is max.
Usually when somebody asks how many of anything, it's like not like
Yeah.
A year.
You want my yearly average?
Yeah.
It'll take me a few minutes to tally it up, but I'll get that. I'll get that over to you.
This is
You know what I like doing? Every like 6 months, I'll type in like Denver 5K races, and I'll be like, I'm going to run a 5K, but then I never sign up.
Yeah.
Just look into it.
At least you know when they're happening.
Yeah.
That's
I'm like, I'm like $125. No, wait.
You can do that on your own, though. 5K is 3 miles, right?
Right.
You could just, right after this, pull off that tie. I don't think it's a clip-on, but in my mind, you just yank it off like it's a clip-on, and you just take off, run it. 3 miles. Your phone will tell you when you've reached 3 miles.
Right. Yeah, I could even turn on like the Google Navigate, you know, and it could be like turn left.
I don't know. I think you should run with the tie so you look like Clark Kent looking for a phone booth. You know what I mean?
And it's like blowing over your shoulder in the wind.
Yeah, and they're like, that newsman has to save someone.
Way more fun. Way more
You're
fun.
looking for a phone booth.
I had this idea, and I'll run this by you and tell me what you think. So I want to make a sketch where instead of the superhero hiding his superhero identity and living as a regular person, like Clark Kent and Superman, he's actually really good at Excel, but he's a superhero. So what he wants to keep hidden is this office character that's like really good at Excel.
Yeah, they did that. I think that's they did that with Iron Man when he died. You know what I mean? Like his life was over.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they did that? He was just like working in an office?
I'm kidding. Like he's dead. You know what I mean? Like he died. So it didn't fly. When you just wake up, you can't land jokes. You know what I mean?
Well,
you don't have that
I've
skill
been up the last 2 days, so everything's working for me.
They don't tell you what Einstein's sense of humor was like after a 7-minute nap.
Oh, I'm sure it was bad.
You know, was he able to flesh out the jokes or not?
Yeah. Well, you know, I don't know. See, it's just too much. You're supposed to float me some energy. You got to get it. Going with Einstein, all I got is naps. I can't be doing Einstein jokes. I'm not that.
Well, I feel like he had a good sense of humor because there's that photo of him like this.
That's true.
You know, that's pretty silly.
I was never sure if that was real.
I want to think it was real. I want to believe.
Well, here's the deal. I think sometimes those photos too are not what people think. Like that's probably him being silly. But there's the famous Johnny Cash photo where he's giving the middle finger, and apparently that he was just messing around in the studio. Like it wasn't like they make it look like he was on a show and they were like censor Johnny and he's like Johnny Cash. Really playing around with the cameraman. You know what I mean? So,
right.
And so he took a picture, and then it's like this iconic Johnny giving the finger, like, you know, he got mad at something that happened, you know, in the TV world or whatever was going on. It's really just, he was just being silly.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. It's like
I call him JC Money.
Yeah.
Like me and him are tight like that. JC Money.
I like it. JC Money. That should be your rap name once you.
And it's like all Johnny Cash remixes.
Oh, that would be fun.
I'd listen to that. A hip hop Johnny Cash album.
Yeah.
They did that like with they mashed up Fugazi and Wu-Tang Clan.
Ooh.
I think it was called Wugazi. I think that's what it was called.
That's if I was a betting man, which I am.
Yeah.
I would go with Wugazi. That sounds about right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Wasn't that called Limp Bizkit or no? That's something.
He's back.
Yeah.
I'm up.
Right. All the gray matter moved in your brain, and this joke just like came through.
Oh man, this is this was an abbreviated digital slumber party. Usually it goes on forever. I'm just getting word. We got 2 minutes to wrap it up. We didn't really ask you much of anything, Dustin. Anything? What are you promoting?
I came in hot though.
Yeah, you did. You came in with your Einsteins and your Limp Bizkits.
Yeah.
What,
two bread company products, that could double, you know, and then Limp Bizkit and
wider. Now you're talking about bread products. All right, go ahead.
So, anything you want to plug? You want to plug your social media stuff coming up?
I have a dry bar comedy special coming out called Cranky Pants. That'll be coming out soon. Hopefully at the end of, I'm not sure, November, I believe.
Nice.
So you can catch that. And we just hit us on the Dustin's Vinyl every Wednesday at 7:00. We have shows
on Comedy Hub
about records. Me and Anthony, Jeffrey Paul, and Adam Holtz.
Nice. And Matt, since you were a guest turned co-host, what are you?
Hi. I would like to plug this comedy festival that everyone's at.
Okay.
Really Late Night SketchFest, multi-genre comedy. We push the limits. You can find me on all the social medias, but after this, I'm taking a week-long sabbatical from social media. So I don't know, email me.
Okay. Catch you at a 5K, maybe?
Yeah, or just run home.
Yeah. See, I always said that. I remember one time I deleted every person I ever had on my Facebook account. Like I was like, I'm off Facebook forever. And then somebody, like an industry person, was like, I couldn't get a hold of you on Facebook. You really need Facebook to be in the industry. And I ended up adding back like 4,000.
We always come crawling back. That's the thing. There's no waiting.
It's like, oh, good.
Keep you back in.
The lady from America's Got Talent. That's who wanted me to get back on.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
She ruined my life, that woman.
Cool. Well, it's nice to meet you, Dustin. And Anthony, I'm glad that you are here. I'm getting the red light, too. They need me in the separate studio.
Okay, yes. Well, thanks, both of you guys, for coming and doing this. And that's all we got.
Super abbreviated. Thank you.
Super abbreviated. Good night, everybody.
Welcome to Democracy Wow! This is our second year in a row at the Really Late Night SketchFest. And I have to say, I watched last year's Democracy Wow! Segment, and things have gotten much worse. Last year, we were like, hey, they might be messing with Roe v. Wade. They might be. And we were furious. And now look at us. I first would like to bring to the show my good friend, producer, Lisi Ayala, also host of A Blunt Discussion. How are you doing today, Lisi?
I'm doing all right. Ready to talk some politics, and it's good to see everybody again. I kind of forgot about, how young we were back then.
So naive.
So it was youthful, crazy kids.
And also Ryan Scott Kilpatrick, who I'm wondering, are you joining us from like outside of a bar or something?
Well, that's true. My backdrop was at a Cubs game, but I'm DJ Lowell, so I'm after this I have to get out and I have to start DJing. But can I just say it should now be called Democracy? Holy cow! That's a Harry Carey plug too. But I'm just saying, hey, a lot of things to talk about.
Right. And special announcement today, Ryan Scott Kilpatrick has his comedy special that is going to be available on YouTube tomorrow. So, but let's move along because I do want to make sure we hit some of these things. Gavel time. With Donald Trump and his current file Mar-a-Lago scandal, I want to know, first starting with you, Lisi, is anything going to come of this? Is he going to face any consequences?
God, I know. Freaking no. Here's the thing. Like, I've been thinking about this all dang day just because I knew we were going to have, and I want to believe that he will. Do I think that he will? Because the thing is, like, if he was a normal person, he would already be in jail. There are people who literally did less than he did who are in jail for his shenanigans. Mm-hmm. And like, really, it's like I can't even be. It's just like you feel like I just want to scream sometimes, but at the same time, the stuff that's happening now, like you can't he can't be that much like Teflon. Like it's got to stick, right? It's just something has to. Now, what that means, I don't know.
Yeah, I've gotten my hopes up so many times that something's going to happen that I'm kind of like the kid that's disappointed on finding out Santa Claus isn't real. I'm like, you've tricked me too many times. All right, Ryan, what do you think? Is he going to face consequences?
Well, I think the fact that he got raided, or as MSNBC would like to call a polite search in his house, I think that it started something. But let's just talk about something. Everyone says we need to be concerned if this can happen to you. First of all, the dude took documents that did not belong to him. Let's just start with that. They belong to the American people in the White House. Presidents in the past have taken documents and put in their presidential library. They take copies. This dude had top secret, confidential documents that they've been negotiating for a year and a half to, hey, man, you might have took something that doesn't belong to you. Can we get that back? And he just thinks that literally he's above the law. And they just proved to him that he's not. Consequences, I'm not sure. His whole house of cards is falling down. I mean, Weisselberg, which was the CFO of his organization, just pleaded guilty to 15 felonies. So, I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire. I think it's all coming down. And that's the reason. I know I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but is he going to run again? I think he's going to be running from the law. But I mean, he's going to continue. He's going to be continuing to run because that's what keeps him out of jail.
That's true. Yeah, I feel like it's remarkable how many people fall around him. Like, it's like comical. Like, I bet even someone who like catered his last like event at Mar-a-Lago got fired for doing something next to it. So yes, the 2024 question. I'm not sure if either of you checked in yesterday, but I actually announced my running for president for 2024, and I announced folding my campaign because I realized that's not where my work is. My work is here with the community. But anyways, I digress. So 2024, Lisi, what do you say? Yay or nay?
wait. Okay. I will never say yay when referring to Trump. So I'm going to go ahead and reword the thing.
No. I want to get a clip of you that I'll put on the internet, and I'll be like, all right. So, do you think he'll run in 2024? No,
of course he will. Of course he will. Not because he should, because like Ryan said, it's the best way for him to stay, above the laws, to kind of just stay in the public eye. But also, I am sure that he's gonna by the time everything comes around, will he get the nom? I'm sure he's gonna try to run. Seeing how many pro-Trump people are actually winning in some of these different primaries and things is kind of making me think, okay, again, feeling kind of like I did when everybody was like, oh, he'll never run for president. And I was like, we shouldn't joke about this. This is too real. I don't like this. But he's going to, but should he? Yeah. Oh, he should.
Yeah, it's funny. So Snarklet and I, when we were kind of coming up with this segment, we were talking about it. It is like we run the risk of, if he gets consequences, that we run the risk of turning him into a martyr for his audience. If he becomes a political prisoner, that's a huge power play. If something were to if he were to eat a bad fish and be unalived. I'm trying to walk really closely around this idea. He would become idolized. So I actually predict that with this, I wonder if Biden will actually just pardon him and be like, you're done. Get out the game.
What?
The way Nixon got pardoned, the political backlash isn't worth it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm tired of getting my hopes up. I've gotten my hopes up 9 times with Trump getting his comeuppance. Some people don't get their comeuppance.
I mean, I just feel like they should just put him on a little island and just leave him all alone. Just let him live off his days with an armed guard so he can't.
I heard Epstein's island is available.
Oh my God. It's up on Airbnb.
I mean, you know what the work he would do with that? It would be the beautifulest island ever. You put the Trump logo on there, it'd be great.
And his punishment would be he could only broadcast to local CCTV.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, is that the thing that really scares Trump is obscurity. Being irrelevant, that's the punishment. But when you cross the Department of Justice, you can't ask for irrelevance as your crime of punishment,
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though, is there are what's his name? Freaking DeSantis is right there to just go ahead and just swallow Trump to take his place. There'll be another cockroach to take over for the next one. And so that's the thing that I worry, it's going to be this thing where they actually get some shit to stick. And instead of it being satisfying and great, it's going to be something where somebody else gets to rise up and be like, look how shitty Trump was. He tricked us all. I trusted him. He was my brother, all these kind of things. And then they come in and even have a stronger vacuum of power.
Yeah, I actually think this whole Forward Party with Andrew Yang, if they start to bring in candidates that have all these conflicting stances, they could stand to win the presidency. So if they're no more immigration, and everyone's like, what? And they're like, but legalize marijuana. If they create a mixture of stances that don't go together, I think that there could be someone who's unstoppable.
It's they're like, yay, weed. Wait, hold on. What did we agree?
Right. Yeah. What's going on? They're pro-nuclear war and pro-electric cars. So speaking of candidates, pro-Trump candidates, I want to go and set up this clip that I hope both of you are able to take a look at. So Bo, oh
Hines.
God, I just looked it up.
Hines.
Is it Hines? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So Bo Hines is running for Congress, and he was caught on camera saying this moment. So let's go and play this little moment for the audience. I also like the idea of having my own moment going wrong for this clip. I like quickly get wrapped into this.
So did you end your campaign or did you suspend it? I'm just curious.
I decided it was best for everyone that I kind of stick to what I'm good at.
Wait, how old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
How old am I in real life or how old am I for television?
How old are you to be able to run for the president of the United States?
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. I'm 34. I think I qualify.
Nope.
Yep. You're 1 year.
1 year shy.
Yep.
Okay, so maybe next year.
Hold on. When do you turn 35?
Oh, by
March.
the time.
March. Yeah. So, yeah.
All right. Okay. Our clip of Bo Hines is here. Let's play that.
I can't hear it. Maybe the audience can.
The audience can, but we can't.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Oh.
People have likened the situation that's going on right now as, they say we're in a banana republic. I think that's an insult to banana republics across the country. I mean, at least the manager at Banana Republic, unlike our president, knows where he is and why he's there and what he's doing.
So I have been watching that on loop since it came out. So, Lisi, first on our panel, what's your perspective on this hot take on a banana republic?
Okay, so here's the thing. I always try, even just to maybe give like a little bit of benefit of the doubt. I was like, he's 27. He's 10 years younger than me. When did Banana Republic open their stores? Maybe that's just a more relevant. And I looked it up and I was like, oh, it opened their doors 12 years before I was born. So never mind. I can't give him that credit. But no, it was like not like 8 years before. No, I don't know how to do math. But anyway, it was before I was born. And so then I was just like, that's just woof. I just love the guy's face. He's like several flavors of emotion just like ran across that guy's face. Like I couldn't tell. He was like, wait. Oh,
right. Yeah, I feel like that could be used to break down like how acting techniques can be utilized of how to hit 6 different emotions in one scene. All right, Ryan, your take on this Banana Republic gaffe.
Well, first of all, in interest of full disclosure, I've always heard people reference Banana Republic, and I didn't entirely know what it was. But first of all, I don't know if you guys know Bo Jackson. Bo knows everything. This Bo don't know diddly. And what I'm saying is, I didn't know what a Banana Republic is. But if we're going to model our government by a retail clothing store, I'm more of an H&M person myself. But I'm just throwing it out there. But then you find that Banana Republic is a small country in Central America that their government relies on one crop and aid from foreign countries. We're not that. So it's like, I don't know what the guy's talking about. I don't know if he's smart like a fox. He wants to say something that goes viral, but that ain't it. And that just goes to show you like the world that we're living in. You got to be concerned. There need to be rules that qualify. We're just talking about there's certain qualifications for you to be president. There should be certain qualifications for you to be congressman, I think, personally.
Yeah. Yeah, so also in full disclosure, I would say when I was like 13 or 14, I started like listening to political talk radio, and that's when I first heard Banana Republic. And I also thought this, but I was like 13, 14, and I just Google searched it, and I was like, oh, that's what that means. Because when we would hang out at the mall, that was a place that I was like, oh, what's that? The bigger question is, why did they name their store that,
Well, so my immediate thought is so that they were known just for their one main good, which is clothing. Because it's like if you're a Banana Republic, your main export of one crop. Their one crop is like a certain type of shirt, but or something type of clothing. That was my thought.
And then someone said, what about Old Navy? They just after a Navy that's older?
Right.
What do we do?
Here's my thing is this guy is like very defensive of Banana Republics, but like in a way that's like disparaging. Like he's like, hey, you can't be mean to Banana Republic. Like he's like, wait, hold on. He's like, that's a quality store. It's not like a Walmart, you know. It's like he's like, and that's just the thing is like, how well off is this dude that he's like, hey, that is like, that it's a legitimate possible insult. You know what I mean? It's not like,
right.
Cause like
the fascinating thing is, if this gentleman were so lucky, so blessed to get on the Really Late Show with Matt Struck, hosts like that ask follow-up questions. Wait a second, Bo, Banana Republic across the nation. Like, what are we talking about here, Bo? Like, what are we talking about? right. Just let him go and just didn't even say anything.
That's the thing. You can't let people off the hook when you're a good interviewer.
That's true.
That is a solid call out. I think like I genuinely, he looked so shocked. Like I felt like he was going to laugh if he responded at all, but maybe that's me projecting my feelings in the moment because that's how I felt. I was like, wah!
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I think if it were me, I would hope that we're modeled after a hot topic. You know, you got your corn shirt. You could buy a poster of The Exorcist, a lava lamp. That's the America that I want to live in. So I would like to thank you both for coming on Democracy Wow! Second year in a row. Hopefully, you know, if we do it one more year, things will finally get better. Before we head out, is there anything that either of you would like to kind of end or plug potentially? And we'll start with you, Lisi.
Well, I just want to say thank you again for having me. Ryan, pleasure. I remember just like really looking forward to this. So hopefully we can have another segment next year. And again, I just don't, I'm going to say, hopefully it's neutral. Let's not hope for better. Let's like not get any worse. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just accepting defeat. I don't know, but I am very hopeful. I just want to say, even with everything going on in the world, I want to say that I really love that people on the right say things like, let's go, Brandon, because that means we get to keep fuck Joe Biden. That's what I'd like to end out there.
Love it. All right, Ryan, for you.
I thank you for the opportunity to have me back. It's good to see you guys again. Please check out my new comedy special, I'm Just Here to Get Canceled. I think there's a lot of parallel in that because the cancel culture is a real thing. We are in a very, very precarious place in the world. I don't know if we're going to go in a better place or not, but it's like they're challenging creativity. And I don't know. There's more. The whole Trump dynamic is just showing me that what this country is really about. And if they want to take Anne Frank books off the shelf and the Bible off the shelf, I don't know where we're going. But hey, the cancel culture, listen, I think someone told me, cancel culture is like COVID. We're all going to get it. So I just tried to embrace it. Check out my comedy special. You guys have been great.
Awesome. I want to thank the audience at home on Twitch, YouTube, and also Snarklet for helping co-organize this year. Michael Bliss for being another awesome partner. And yeah, we are doing it again. And today is such a success. I'm so excited. So we're going to be moving on to our next block. If I had my sheet, I know where it is, but it's a little hectic down here in Studio 1A and Studio 2B. So with that, everyone keep fighting for democracy and don't let it die. I just made that up. Did that sound good?
I like it.
All right.
Ride share. It's going to be about 5 minutes.
Great.
Yeah. Now it says it's going to be 10 minutes.
Why does it always do that?
Wait, what is going on here? Okay, back to 5 minutes now. What?
Whoa! You crazy? Are you a Jersey driver?
Sorry. What? Yeah, that's not how that goes.
You asshole! Get out of the sky! Light is free!
Is there a tunnel there? No, there's no tunnel. This is not accurate. That can't be happening.
No, get out. You can't park here. Get out, no.
Look, man, I don't want to be here either. The app, man, I'm trying to pick somebody up. You know, Steve? Hey, let me get a chopped cheese.
Get out.
All right,
No.
I get it, man, okay.
Oh, at least he's headed back towards Brooklyn. Okay.
Get out the way, come on, hey. You Steve?
I can't find him anywhere.
Should we just cancel?
Oh, it says he's gonna be only a minute away.
Great.
What? Where is he?
Steve? Yeah, I'm here, it's Carl.
Yeah, we're outside.
19 Water
Yeah, where are you?
I don't see you. Steve! Steve! Steve!
Look, we've been waiting forever. I'm sorry.
I'm here, where are you? Steve?
Out of the sky, you asshole!
You must think I'm some kind of idiot. That I wouldn't notice the changes. Notice how different you've been lately. I chalked it up to my imagination, but those little tiny details kept adding up. I thought that we knew each other better than anyone. I thought I could trust you. But this. How do you explain this? I thought you, of all people, would never betray me. But you've changed. I know that now. You can't lie to me anymore. So I'm gonna give you one chance to come clean right now. So that's what 10 years means to you, huh? I don't want it to be like this. Don't make this difficult. Please, I need to know. Oh God, you're a store brand. What? It's all of you. Lies. It's all been lies.
This is a story about a girl named Jessica. Hey, 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 all right now, American Girl's back again. Hey, yo, it's Jessica. It's Jessica. Living in Fort Collins with her mom. She surfs the web day and night, chatting in those rooms with the wires on. She has no friends in school. The other kids think she is just a fool. She doesn't care, she says, oh well, whatever. Cause when she's home from school, she logs on straight to AOL. Yo, Jess, let's get to it. It's a party, dance and rock your body. Online, your dreams can happen. It's time to go big. It's 1998. It's 1998. Yeah, yeah. She's got mad business on her GeoCities page. She's up all night selling beanie babies. Oh, baby. Now her mom is mad cause the phone line's jammed. Jam. But she's making cyber pals all over this land. From the East Coast to the West Coast. She has no friends in school. The other kids think she is just a fool. She doesn't care, she says, oh well. Cause when she's home from school, she logs on straight to AOL. Yo, Jess, let's get to it. It's a party, dance and rock your body. Online, your dreams can happen. It's time to go big. It's 1998. It's 1998. Yeah, yeah. She dreams of taking out student loans, learn HTML and web design, maybe launch an online platform, or write code at a startup where she earns less than a man. Yo, Jess, let's get to it. It's a party, dance and rock your body. Online, your dreams can happen. It's time to go big. It's 1998. Yo, Jess, it's 1998. Let's get to it. It's a party, dance and rock your body. Online, your dreams can happen. It's time to go big. It's 1998. Yo, Jess, let's get to it. Gonna celebrate. It's 1998. 'Cause we're feeling great. Online, your dreams can happen. It's time to go big. It's 1998.
Hello and welcome to the Really Late Night SketchFest lobby reception area. Go and say hi, everyone. Oh God, I'm struggling. There we go. We'll flip it around. So yeah, just to give you a quick tour, and you can see there's a slight delay. So we're looking through the matrix. After this, feel free to come in here and we're going to have a presentation.
All right, are we ready to go? Hi. Doing well, everybody. I'm so glad y'all here. You know, before, I know it's a little early, it's August, right? But before y'all know it, Christmas is going to be here. And by the time it gets here, the one thing on your wish list is going to be a drinking problem. Between libertarian brothers and racist pop-holes, you may be wondering if happiness can be found with a bottle of secondhand Xanax. But don't worry, I got just the thing that's going to bring just a little bit of joy to your holiday season. That's right, y'all. We are making a Wicca cake. Why are we making a Wicca cake? Because your niece got a little too much into Sam and Dean Winchester. And Southern Hospitality says that we just got to make sure she feels comfortable now that she's found her brand new religion all by her intelligent little self. Yeah. Luckily, this is an easy recipe. You guys are all going to be able to follow it at home as soon as y'all leave here. First things first, though. Here we go. This is a bottle of synthetic. It's not really for the cake. It's really because your sister-in-law said that there are no black people in Europe. And you might want to be generous and share some with your niece, because Lord knows if she has to live with that woman every day of her life, she's going to need some too. Hallelujah. Amen. All right. So now for the actual cake, you just get a box of good stuff, y'all. Some water. You're going to get yourself some bananas, because everyone knows that there's at least one vegan inside every coven of Wiccans, and you just got to make sure they're happy too. So go ahead, let's get all dry. I think it's dry ingredients first, or wet ingredients. Shit, I don't care at this point. I put the face on my baby Jesus and white man's face. Eagles only live here, something, something to you, blame. There we go. This is really easy. Oh, don't forget burr. I also know in English as butter. And I said it technically says a third, but let's be honest, y'all. If it says a third, it's just like garlic. They're lying and they are cowards. There we go. And get those bananas in here. I mean, oh shoot, it's supposed to be vegan. Oh well. God bless. All right, here we go. Mix it all up. Okay. Now, as we're mixing this up, you may hear some dumbass shit coming from the other room. Just keep disassociating as you always do every time everyone starts talking, and you're going to make it right through this segment just fine. Keep an eye out for those lumps, and that's what we're trying to do right here. We're scanning all those lumps. You got a close-up on this? This is the money shot, sweetheart. That's what they say anytime there's white stuff around. All right. There we go. Try to do your best to get those lumps out. Remember, ladies, you don't want lumps in your cake. You don't want lumps in your muffins. And you don't want them on your mint. Get your boys checked out at the doctor this holiday season. Amen. There we go. Good enough. Yep. The FDA does not recommend that. I don't give a fuck. All right. Now, I like to let my cake batter rest. Because once again, I forgot to grease the goddamn pan. So we're just going to take whatever butter we could not salvage. There. It needs to feel like you haven't showered in 5 days. There we go. And around this time is when you're also going to need another shot, because Mama just basically said that the transgenders are coming to take all the kids away. And you are not sober enough for that conversation. You want to get the towel here, got it a little bit covered up. Usually what happens every time I involve a party with fellas. All righty then. Let it rest. It's not even preheated, technically. All right, let's get it all in there. Good, good. God bless. Perfect. Oh, there's some orange shit in there. I didn't put. No, I guess somebody's Crayola got in there. Gee, that's the holidays, huh? Shit. All right, now, right before we put this cake in the oven, we just need a prayer for Jesus to take the wheel. Moment of silence for Jesus. There we go. Shit. Hold on one second. I gotta get the tape, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to keep it nice and closed up. Yeah. Yeah, now that's you're gonna want extended cooking time on this one if you end up running into this problem. But I'm not gonna make y'all stay here the whole time because they're coming. Okay. All right. Of course, we got a bunch of good stuff right here. No cheap ass homemade shit right here. We all know that homemade stuff tastes like garbage. Let's be honest with ourselves. The homemade stuff is not what you're up at 2 a.m. eating when you're all by yourself and you're feeling lonely. Let's be honest. Yeah, I'm so glad I washed my hands before I did this. Hey, Crocker, why didn't you put any tabs on that shit? All right, just put a little bit of whiskey into that. Because you're still too sober for all the shit that your relatives are saying. And trust me, this will be a great way for your niece to also get to have some of this. We're just going to keep it nice and mixed up. Might be a little watery. That's because you're not getting it to the bottom. There we go. We'll just go ahead and dip it in here. Shit. Listen, less dishes, less headache, okay? And I don't have a sink here. Now, whoever wants to lick this bowl, they're more than welcome to. It has whiskey, it has chocolate, and it has raw cake batter. All the things in life you really need. There we go. Just a little spatula. There we go. Good, good, good. God bless. It's really unfortunate if I got a nail lost in here. Here we go. Trying to wrap it up. Great. Oh, God damn it. I got shit to do this afternoon. Like every time I'm with a fellow on Saturday, just won't get it done. There we go. All right. So we're doing this the lazy way. Don't worry. You're all welcome to have this cake when we're done. Yeah, there you go. I got one person who likes to eat. Thought y'all be a little more grateful for free cake. Woo! Yeah! I didn't have to pay for this. I did. Yeah. That's okay. Y'all still better than all the unfortunate relatives I have to deal with this holiday season. There you go, guys. A little running on the whiskey. That's okay. That just means God loves you. Good, good. Very nice. Very good. I know we're going a little long. Here we go. All right. Okay, now for the really fun part, and that's our decoration with this Wicca cake. Now, the decoration is what's really important because this is going to be guaranteed to piss everybody but your niece off. There is abundance. There we go. First, we're going to get some red icing. There we go. So I'll tilt this cake. Hopefully y'all will do the best. I'll do the best I can to not make a mess. So we're going to start with a circle. Most important first step, a circle. If you do a square or a triangle, you're going to fuck this up. Okay? Surround the edges. Keep it simple. I'm not the best artist. It's really more of course, sometimes you just might end up with a polygon by the time this is done with. Make a nice thick line. You got a close up of this, sweetheart?
I'm coming around.
Yeah, that one took you a little while, didn't it? All right. And then the next step will be this, what they call a star. A star is that big white thing that's in, not the big white thing, a bunch of the little white things are in the sky. And they're going to look like this, something. So we start from the middle, we work our way down, then we kind of go this way, and then that way. Shit, I forgot how to draw this damn thing. But that's okay, because I believe in Jesus. And there we go. And now we have our little Wicca cake. How fun is that? How fun is that? Yeah. Some people might say that's a little sacrilege to bring some paganism into Jesus's birthday. Those people are like the type of people that believe that God is weaker than a box of Betty Crocker. So you let them sort that shit out while you and your niece enjoy a wonderful, blessed holiday. Thank y'all so much for coming. Let's have some cake, y'all. Wash my hands.
Awesome. Give it up again for Vicky LeBlanc, everyone. Okay, we are going to get this camera to switch around. There we go. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Let's take it from the top. All right, back to one, get in the positions you're in. Okay, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to be back with some in-person filmmaker interviews. Bye.
10 trillion years ago, from the depths of the rainbow singularity, moon waters clairvoyant passage into our world, from the frozen lunar landscape, defied all explanation. Thank you, friends. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Friends, are you suffering? Are you hurting inside? Are you having bouts of anxiety and depression? Do you have dry moons? You're wondering, what is moon water? Well, you are in for a treat. Structurally, moon water transcends all 4 polygalactic dimensions, existing unencumbered within the quantum vortex of primordial bioorganic liquid. I am sensing that there is a soul out there in our studio audience. You are hurting. You are in desperate need of healing powers right now. Friend, come forth. Let the healing powers of moon water heal your soul and your body. You are dry inside. Your soul is thirsty. Give it moon water. The time is now, friends. We are transcending into the new earth. Go lucid in your dreams tonight and find us. You need it fast, pay for shipping, and we will teleport it to you.
Hi everyone, it's Celine, the Sheriff of Savings, introducing my new store, Celine's Discount and Irregular Birth Control Emporium. It's now open for all you responsible and frugal wives, husbands, lovers, and such. We got penny pinching patches, refurbished rings, surplus birth control pills, and on special, we got boxes and boxes of the Today Sponge. Yes, they've been discontinued for over 25 years, but we excavated cases and cases of them from an old mom and pop pharmacy in Encino, California. Most of them have never been opened. And last but not least, our staple, our very bread and butter, condoms. Loads and loads of irregular condoms in all shapes, sizes, and colors. And now we have available special holiday condoms. We got Valentine's Day condoms, Easter condoms, and all new Halloween condoms. Ooh, spooky. So come on down to Celine's Discount and Regular Birth Control Emporium. It's for the children. Not having any, that is.
Can you believe it? Taco Tuesday is now coming to Pancake House.
And these ain't no regular tacos. No shell, no meat, no lettuce, no sour cream. Instead, our signature pancake batter, served with a side of maple syrup. When my dad first gave me the diner, I said 2 words, Taco Tuesday, and then he got very sick and it was up to me to save the restaurant. Why don't you hit that link? Type in taco for life and you will get 2 coupons to free 2 breakfast tacos, 3 coupons to 3 free lunch tacos, 4 coupons to 3 more lunch tacos, good, Sunday through Monday. You have literally never seen tacos like these before.
Come on down to Crazy Mel's Auto Emporium, home of the customer guarantee. No double talk, no credit limit, and I will not treat you like a surrogate for my dead son. Mel Jr. died in a kayaking accident a few months ago that wasn't my fault. And right now, he would have been exactly your age. But at Crazy Mel's, we will not muss your hair, call you Mr. Fussy, take you to a minor league baseball game. Other dealerships will make you come to Thanksgiving dinner and tell them about the special girl you're dating. Gobble, gobble. Not here. I might show too much interest in your throwing arm or give you advice on fishing, but that's it. How can we offer these big savings to a handsome young man like you? Simple. I've lost all interest in the living world. This was supposed to be a family business, but that dream died with my son. How come these unbelievable bargains don't keep me awake at night?
My sleep is heavily medicated.
So come on down to Crazy Mel's Auto Emporium, where our prices ain't just crazy. They're clinically depressed.
Do you see how the red paint just covers the entire image, Grandma? That symbolizes the blood of the indigenous people when the land was taken from them by the government.
Are you sure, Brewster? This just looks like a bunch of colors mishmashed.
That's symbolism, Grandma.
It says here that this piece is called Banana Hammock. What's a banana hammock, dear?
Nothing. Never mind. Let's just...
Oh, look at this one, sweetie. It's pretty. A cabin by the lake. How peaceful.
Grandma, the cabin represents white male privilege. The way it sits above the lake partaking of its resources for its own selfish uses. Oh, and to grow, it cuts down the tree and the surrounding woods. The trees and the lake represent minorities and women.
I just don't see that at all.
You wouldn't, Grandma. Even the size indicates how small and insignificant we are in the universe.
I think you're reading too much into these, honey. It says that this piece is called Peaceful Cabin by the Lake and nothing else.
Whatever.
What's this piece over here? It's just solid blue.
Grandma, it's clearly about the stigma of mental illness.
I like the color blue so much I covered an entire canvas. Oh my word! We need to call an ambulance.
It's just performance art, Grandma. Clearly it's a protest on the unfettered police brutality.
I'm dying.
No, I think he really needs help.
Grandma, you're so embarrassing. You're doing a really good job. Let's go.
And will that be all, sir?
Yeah, you bet. Thanks, mate. Really looking forward to this.
Here is your baggage claim check for when you reach your destination. Thank you for choosing MHV.
Cheers, buddy. You little ripper.
Oh, you. Next in line, please.
Hi. I need to check all of this baggage.
Oh, honey, that is a lot of baggage.
I know. I'm sorry. I just really need this vacation.
Girl, don't you apologize. We're gonna get you checked in. Okay, let's start the process.
Okay.
All right, now, how are your personal relationships?
Well, work has been really stressful, so it's been really difficult to orgasm.
You know what? That happens to all of us, girl. Okay, now, how is your relationship with your family?
Well, there's not really one. My father, only thinks about my brothers. Okay, thank you. And my mother only thinks about herself, so I really try to avoid them.
Listen, you do what you have to do to protect your heart, okay? Now, one last thing to fill out. Have you ever been or thought about getting pregnant?
Oh, well, I did have a miscarriage a few years ago, and it was more of a relief than anything. And I feel guilty about not feeling guilty.
That's fine, sweetie. You don't let anybody else's expectations dictate your feelings.
This is just little things I always carry with me.
Come on. Come on now, hand it over. There we go. Thank you. Great. Here is your baggage claim ticket for when you get to your destination.
Do I need to claim all of this?
Honey, we all have to claim our baggage. But when you get back, it's gonna be so much lighter. Thank you for choosing mental health vacations. Now, go on now. Get some rest. Next in line, please.
Just this.
Okay then. So late.
Welcome back to the Really Late Night SketchFest. This is a first for us. So we just watched Art Appreciation and Baggage Check, which was directed by Francis Chang, who is here visiting all the way from the other side of the country. Last year, the furthest I had someone was Alameda and Federal come to visit. So this is actually really exciting. Welcome to the show, Francis. How are you doing today?
Hi, great. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, those were awesome. When I saw those submitted, I actually watched them both twice in a row, and I was like, yes, we got some really great ones for our Block C. This is like, just so you know, this is the prime time of SketchFest.
All right.
Yeah. So starting off, going with art appreciation, how do you feel about modern art?
Well, I mean, modern art, all art is kind of up for interpretation. So that's kind of what I found humorous about it is people who like to present themselves as very knowledgeable will just make up all of these things to make them, present themselves better. And then it could be completely different from what the artist intends. So I thought maybe like a young Gen Z millennial granddaughter trying to explain art to her old grandma would be funny. And then with the artist directly naming the piece like super simply and contradicting everything that she just said, I just thought would be pretty funny.
Yeah, my favorite bit was the color blue and nothing else. I know I'm butchering the wording a bit.
Yeah,
but that like made me actually laugh out loud. Yeah, I think like with art, it's like there's high art, and I feel like comedy and stand-up and even sketch comedy on some level is like low art, and it's like I just loved your take on it.
Yeah, and then also with a lot of my sketches, I throw in a little bit of social commentary. So even with the pretentious, interpretations, and then at the end with the button, it's just a little bit of like, well, no, these are real issues.
Yeah.
Even though the artist didn't intend it to be that way.
No, totally, totally. And I mean, I'm impressed with the amount of conversations that are happening, like around things like privilege and class and actually like a living wage, like conversations that weren't happening, I would say even 5 years ago at scale that they are now,
Yeah, and actually, so this piece is like actually a few years old. So these are just things that were running through my mind back then, and of importance to me as a woman of color. So just kind of put that out there, and then it's just kind of either interesting or sad to say that these issues are still around, and people are trying to talk about it and get justice or their civil liberties and that type of thing. So
yeah,
to be seen, just kind of be seen.
Totally. I know the feeling. I made a whole 2-day festival to get seen. So, So with baggage check too, how do you feel about the conversations that are happening around mental health, like on the internet and stuff right now?
I think mental health, leading in from art appreciation is kind of funny. The last piece was about mental health, but it is less of a stigma, I feel like, because there's so much trauma that everybody has experienced that is shared or unique that people are just now being comfortable, dealing with and talking about. And so therapy is helping everybody, is helping people in need. And so the more people talk about it, the more people are comfortable seeking it out. And then they're not passing on their trauma to the next generation or taking it out on other people.
Yeah.
What's interesting about this piece was I originally wrote it for a 1 Minute Play Festival. So that's something that every city or all major cities have. So the Atlanta 1 Minute Play Festival, I wrote a shorter version and then wanted to expand upon it. And so I, of course, put it on film.
That's awesome. Yeah, there's so many cool, there's a lot of, there's like a women in film organization here in Colorado. And with Series Fest, which is our big TV show film festival each year, they have a lot of cool programs for people of color and women. And I think there's so many strides. It takes a long time, but it seems like things are changing,
We can hope. We really hope. Got to work for it.
So, as a fellow sketch maker, what are some of the challenges that you have with making sketch comedy? Like from a filmmaking or a creative? What are some hurdles?
Well, fortunately in Atlanta, it's kind of like a big film hub now, but even before Hollywood gravitated towards Atlanta, the indie filmmaking scene was was a big community. And then so finding people to work with hasn't been any kind of issue because I help out on my friends' sets, they help out on mine. The biggest thing I would say is locations. I don't know how other people deal or find locations. So I kind of write for one location or something that I know of. So the airport scene was done in my condo complex's community room, and we kind of dressed it or did certain angles to make it look like a tiny small airport.
I was wondering about that. It's actually really believable.
Yeah. And then the art gallery, a friend of mine kind of was a manager at one of our local antique shops that had a gallery on the side. And so we just shot at night afterwards. So locations is always pretty tough depending on what you're trying to convey, but usually set dressing and angles are really good. And but the fortunate part is in Atlanta, we're all really supportive of each other and usually are able to problem solve and figure it out.
That's awesome. Yeah, it reminds me of Denver in that sense, where you kind of have to become resourceful because there's an interesting leap, at least in Denver, where you have groups of people who just want to make stuff and it's zero budget, right? And then there's a whole leap to people who are kind of bigger budget or more commercial stuff that is kind of way outside the realm of possibility. So you're normally kind of either in those two worlds. And with my show, Really Late Night, we have basically found a way to kind of just be supportive and trade time instead of money, because if we only use money to produce our show, we run flat really fast.
Yeah. Budget's always an issue. So I usually have a lot of craft services available for people who are willing to help me out. So I feed people really well, and I reward them also by having a really short day.
Yeah, no, totally. We're going to have to definitely collaborate at some point. When we're in the same city, I would love to be in one of your sketches if you need an actor. And for a really late night, we're filming new episodes. We'll love to have you on as a guest. Quickly, before we go, how do you keep track of your ideas? If someone wants to learn how to keep track of their sketch comedy, what works for you?
So I get inspired by just random things, and usually it's a title or the twist. So I have to write it down. I have it in my phone app.
There you go.
So some sketch ideas. So the latest thing I have is the Predator, since Predator is a big thing and Prey just came out, which is really awesome. So I have an idea for something bread related, but I haven't quite conceptualized it yet. So I will think of something. And then this last thing you probably can't read, but it's
your phone your phone is being shy.
Yeah, there we go. The last thing is instead of community theater, I wrote down community theaters. Theater in a nudist camp. I don't know how that would work or what the story would be, but I thought that would be a funny play on words. So it's just random stuff. I once wrote a stage sketch around a title that I came up with called Broccula. So it's like a Dracula type character who's obsessed with broccoli. So
that's awesome.
Inspiration just randomly hits me, and then I have to put it down, and then I'll mull on it, and then this full sketch will come.
Yeah. I have one that's called Minimum Wage Batman, and he's Batman and he has to save the city, but he only has a minimum wage job. So we take Batman's wealth away, and he's seeing the bat signal, but he can't get his shift covered. His 1994 Toyota Corolla is always breaking down, real people problems. I'm tired of seeing Bruce Wayne be on his billionaire playground,
I love it. Yeah, that's awesome.
Cool.
I can't wait to see it.
Yes, one day, once we get enough people with the right schedules lining up. I want to thank you so much for coming and visiting our festival and coming and agreeing to do an interview and sharing your comedy with us. It truly means a lot.
Thanks for accepting my pieces into your SketchFest and allowing me to visit Denver, which I've never been to Colorado before, and it's awesome here. I love it. I'd love to come back.
Amazing. All right. So we're going to queue up our Queen City sketch block next with an interview with Jamie, aka Snarklet, and the filmmakers that are also here. So let's go and queue that next block up.
Into your office 2 times a year. The walls are gray and black, it's very austere. I chat with your hygienist like I'm Stephen Colbert. I can feel you coming. They're sexy in the air. Your lab coat rounds the corner, I lose my sense of speech. You got a rockin' body and your ass is a peach. Pull out the x-rays, scoot over on your wheelie stool. Don't gotta tell jokes cause you're young and you're cool.
When is the best time to schedule your dental exam? 2:30. Get it? And you'll beat rush hour too.
Lean back in my chair, open up wide. I can't believe it's happening, I want you inside. Put your hands on my mouth, hot tennis. That was blinding. Put your hands on my lips, hot tennis. Latex is nasty. I see you at the coffee pot, you remind me to brush. Patients don't like coffee breath, you say my heart is crushed. You tell that stupid dad joke 6 times a day. It's cheesy, but it makes me melt in some type of walk into your office 2 times a year. The walls are gray and black, it's very austere. I chat with your hygienist like I'm Stephen Colbert. But I can feel you coming. There is sexy in the air. Your lab rounds the corner, I lose my sense of speech. You've got a rockin' body and your ass is a peach. You pull out the x-rays, scoot over on your wheelie stool. Don't gotta tell jokes 'cause you're young and you're cool.
Okay, everybody. All eyes on who?
All
eyes
on
you.
you.
All right, fabulous. And now that we are finished with the date.
Tuesday, the 2nd.
Yep. Good job, Boris. Tuesday the 2nd. It is time for...
Well, Danny knew the date first because he is a gifted child.
That's great. We definitely appreciate the extra comments from our parenting friends.
Just saying.
But I'm going to ask everybody to mute because...
I don't know how.
How to mute? Yes, you do, Boris. Do you see the microphone button at the bottom of the screen? No, sweetie, that's your camera. Go ahead, turn that back on. Okay. The microphone button is right beside the camera button.
I don't see it. Dad! Dad, my class isn't working.
Hello, Al. Nice to see you taking an interest in your child's growth.
Okay. All right, I know everybody has been working really super hard on your family tree project, so I would like to know who would like to go first? What now? Somebody's trying to join our room. 1 second. Hi, Sandra. What brings you to our class this morning?
Hi, class. Hi, Miss Frazzle. Audra. I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt anything. I'm just popping in from work to see my little Sal succeed in her project. Oh, and you don't mind if Sal goes first?
Definitely.
I appreciate what you do, Miss Frazzle.
Remember, friend, we use kindness when addressing other people in the class.
So poignant, Miss Frazzle. So whenever you're ready, Sal.
Right now? Okay. Danny is more than prepared to go first if you'd like, Miss Frazzle.
Absolutely not.
I do want to hear what Danny has to say, but I guess I can go. When I heard we were doing a family tree project in class, I thought to myself, Mamma mia, mia familia has some spicy meatballs. But it turns out my family originates from Sweden and not Italy like I thought. Do you want to hear a joke about Sweden? There's Norway. I can read it.
Oh, sorry. Sweetie, it's okay. Go ahead, take a breath. Let's stop for now.
You know, I think that Sal would be doing a lot better had one of the parents not just called her mother a horrible name. You know, I would expect better from the so-called head of the PTA.
Is that meant as a slight?
Everybody.
Let's keep going. Oh, why don't you show them that traditional dance, the Bingsko Polska that you practice? You know, she just loves performing.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I can definitely see that. But Sally, go ahead and stop. We're gonna take a break. Go get some glass of water, okay?
I won the PT election fair and
Fake
square.
news.
Okay, everybody.
Fake news.
Boris, are you still with us? Go ahead off mute and share your family tree presentation, please. Boris, the microphone button. You're muted, Boris. Al? Hey, Al, can you help us out, please? The microphone button?
Al, the computer, help him out.
Oh my God. Well, Danny, are you ready to go?
Sure is.
I'm back now, and I didn't do my presentation.
We know.
Hey, Dad, where are we from? Cleveland. My dad says my family is from Cleveland. The end.
Okay. Well, Danny, whenever you're ready, I guess.
Our family history and traditions are passed down through the Miller generation.
All right, Danny, I'm gonna stop you right there. It looks like you're receiving some extra help. Is that so? Audra, the kids have to do their own work in order to succeed in this class.
Danny did his own research.
Our history comes from Wikipedia.
Okay, I'm sorry, but
Let him try again,
some parents
please.
are trying to take this family tree project seriously. If Sal could just go again real fast.
I think I'll go after Mom leaves.
I'm perfectly fine to continue. Our family originated from Scotland.
Oh my
but
God,
then
this is
had to
insane,
relocate
Audra.
Due to the
Audra, it's very hard to teach the students integrity when the parents insist on doing their child's work for them.
Mrs. Frazzle. Guess what? My dad has the same juice box as you. Look. Dad says at-home learning makes him drink juice.
My mom likes red juice that comes in a
My
bag.
mom drinks juice more than water.
We gotta wrangle it in. Audra, you cannot do your child's work for them. That's just how it is in this class.
That's right. I think my sister did my project for me.
Did anyone do their own work?
Me? Can I go to the bathroom?
Mom, did I do that on my project? Can we go to McDonald's now?
I said if your presentation was stronger than Sally's, we'd go after class.
A bribe? Seriously, Audra?
Chicken
Well, I'm
nuggets.
disappointed, but certainly
I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay, everybody, we gotta wrangle it in.
Never mind.
Danny did all of his own research. He spent weeks on this.
Grown-up juice tastes horrible.
Probably because you
Bomb?
didn't even
Excuse me, I will bomb you, bitch.
Oh,
What?
I believe you.
Wait, my finger back.
Here you are. You're gonna
Really?
we inhale. All right, enough. All eyes on who?
All
eyes on you.
Okay, everybody, here we go. Inhale and exhale and inhale and exhale. Would you expel the inhale? That's called exhaling. Please do it now. Inhale and exhale. Then we start.
Well, hello. Welcome, Queen City Sketch. I'm snarklet. Just get to interview with the fabulous Alicia Millerson and Rebecca Golson. Welcome to Really Late Night.
Hey, thanks for having us. Yeah, thank you.
I got such a kick out of both of your sketches. I've watched them a couple times, and we were just talking a little bit before we jumped on about what the production looked like for the second sketch, At Home Learning. What was that process like for you both?
Yeah, so that was the first piece that we filmed as a team ever. Yeah, and it was right at the beginning of 2021. So I think you were saying
so like people were still very nervous about the pandemic, and it was we didn't want to get our actors in a situation where they felt uncomfortable, and so we just ended up filming that in a lot of different chunks. Some people filmed it at their own homes. We got a couple of actors in the same location, but it was all filmed individually per actor.
And Rebecca has a studio apartment, and so we utilized like this corner and that corner, and like we made it look like as many different places. And our amazing co-showrunner Ashley Scott stitched them together.
Yeah, she did a miracle putting that together.
That's amazing. Yeah. So you didn't film them all at once. And so, yeah, the timeline was really important to kind of like stick to the script and then the editing afterward, right?
Yeah, this one really came together in the edit. I think that she had the hardest job of all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm hearing a little bit of extra audio coming in. Are you guys hearing that?
I think it's good. I think we're good.
Cool. We're on a clean channel then. It must be me. Maybe it's ghosts. Well, that's pretty impressive for your very first sketch that you filmed. And then did you film Hot Dentist after that?
Yeah, we filmed Hot Dentist basically last, but in 2 chunks because our partner Ashley Scott moved to New York. And so we had to film the dream sequences in the pink box before she left.
Yeah.
And then film everyone else afterwards. So that was kind of a crazy process. We actually hadn't recorded vocals before she left. So we had to lip sync to just like a demo. A demo, yeah.
That one was our last out of 4 though. In our first season, we made like a total of 4 different sketches. So that was like, it was a fun finale.
Yeah.
For sure. That one's fun.
That one is hilarious. And it's so relatable, right? Like, is it based on a real dentist?
Yes. No, it was my normal dentist was out and one of the other dentists in the practice came in and he's just too beautiful to look at.
Yeah, you really got to brush up for that.
Literally.
How did the songwriting go? Because it's really impressive to film a music video, but to theme it around like a sketch comedy idea, it's just a totally different level.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks. It started as a rap in my car, and then I took it to the group, and we have this incredible sound technician, Brianna Algren, and she wrote the music for it and turned it into an R&B number, and we just fell in love. So we have to give a lot of credit to Brianna.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right on. Well, and I saw that you included Adele, who's a musician in the Denver music scene. And I think Adele's amazing.
Adele's incredible.
Yeah. Best music.
We didn't even know he could sing at first.
Yeah.
And so we just kind of like, I guess we heard him while we weren't shooting and we're like, and he can sing.
Like all the talents.
Yeah, seriously.
Incredible.
Well, I love how active your group is just in the last, year, right? You've created four sketches, you said. Or was it 5? 4?
Well, 4, and then we did a sneaky first one.
We did.
Yeah. Called Have You Tried It? About our panic over the state of the world.
Nice. Well, I have to see that. I'd love to know where people can find your work, because it sounds like, you're just hopefully going to keep creating, and we're excited to see more of it.
Absolutely. We've got some pieces in the oven, but I think the best way to see us is on YouTube, Queen City Sketch. And we have a website as well.
Yeah. And it's just, our website is queencitysketch.com, and Queen City Sketch on Instagram as well.
It's just Queen City Sketch.
Everything.
That's awesome. It's nice to have that continuity.
Totally.
Yes, right.
Well, I really enjoyed getting to speak with both of you, and yeah, I have so many other questions, but I'll just have to talk to you after this, because I think we're about to cut to some in-person live comics. But is there anything else that you'd like to say? Anything you'd like to plug before we wrap up?
Just to reemphasize that, like, Rebecca and I are just two folks on an amazing team. Ashley Scott, Kim Greenwell, Brianna Algren, and Adele, too. Like, this project isn't possible without them. So
Absolutely.
we want to plug our team. They're awesome. We love them.
Of course. We all love them. You all did such a great job. Thanks so much for being a part of SketchFest and for interviewing with
Jamie.
us.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Okay, I think we're going to cut to some live feed.
First, we're gonna give Roland some kind words and let him entertain us.
Okay. Well, first we'll have Roland come on. Thank you both, Alicia and Rebecca, and see you soon.
See ya. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, the celebrity guests do not stop because here we are here with Roland, who is the band leader at Really Late Night, Roland and the Rolling Stones. But he also has a show called Roland, and he came here to tell us some jokes. But first, before he performs, I just want to give a heartfelt thank you, Roland, for being a part of Really Late Night and SketchFest. You bring just this shine to the room, and you're truly an inspiration.
Are you serious? Wow.
So with that, I'm going to get out the way, and we're going to let Roland do his set. Take it away, Roland.
Well, when I was young and in my prime, I could do it anytime. Now that I'm old and gray, 5 times a day. And my best friends, look at me. They were all there we were drinking together. And my best friend, Antonio, he stands up, he looks me in the eye, and he says, "What are you talking about? Taking a nap or going to the bathroom?" I could have choked him. Sheesh. I was so mad. Well, anyway, let's forget that for a little while. I got cousins. There's 7 of us brothers and 3 sisters. I come from a big family. My dad, they had 7 brothers. So I have a brother that's the 7th son of the 7th son. Wow. His name is Dominic. He's part of the cream of the crop. But anyway, getting back to, I got so many cousins. First cousins, second cousins, third cousins, fourth cousins, fifth cousins. I got so many cousins, it's just unbelievable. Do you know where cousins come from? A lot of people don't know. Well, I know. They come from antholes. Antholes. Jump back, Jack. Yeah. Well, I was born in 1941 here in Denver, Auraria campus. 1941, a lot of people, the younger generation, don't know a bunch of things that what happened way back then. Well, the Great Depression started about 1920, and it lasted until the Second World War. December 7th, 1941, Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor and the war was on. That was the end of the Great Depression. Well, the thing is that it was pretty tough for my mother. My mother ended up having 7 boys and 3 girls. Well, you can see the hardship. But what the deal is I tell people about me having a good father, but a great mother. One of the best when put to the test. God bless. Yeah.
Thank the people and tell them about your show, Rollin'.
Well, I graduated in 2017 from Community College Aurora, Colorado Film School. This year, 2022, I'm going into the multimedia business. The name of my business is Who, with a big question mark around it. Are you .media? That's the name of my business. And my dad, when I was born, he had been reading a story about Charlemagne warriors during the Charlemagne times, knights in armor and everything else. Well, he read this book about Roland and Oliver. He decided to call me Roland. Thank God, man. I'm so happy he didn't call me Oliver.
Awesome.
Too much.
Thank you, Roland, for coming on SketchFest again. Next up, we have Gloria Gray and Daniel Ruskin.
Have a
Standup
good
Comedy.
day.
Stay tuned.
God bless. Have a good day.
You killed it. Good song? Yeah, I like that animal too. Okay, so we're gonna cut to a live feed. Stand up in the lobby.
Getting to see a little behind the scenes action as we're getting the next scene set up.
Hey. Okay. We're just getting set up in there.
No, it's the door to the It is going.
Check. Oh, wow, nice. I want to thank everyone for coming to Really Late Night Sketch Fest 2022. They said it couldn't be done. They said, Matt, you're terrible at email. They said, Matt, you don't return my text messages. Did I let that stop me? No, I did not. Because this year it's about us coming together. We've been through a lot, you know? Okay, cool. So we've all been through it. Thank you. All right, so first I'd like to bring to the stage a friend of mine who I happenstance ran into at another event. So the Cosmos was like, Gloria Gray is going to come to Really Late Night Sketch Fest. So go and give a warm applause for our first stand-up comedian, Gloria Gray. And be careful, that's not up to OSHA standards.
I'm telling. You know what? The Christmas tree gives me a great excuse to do Christmas jokes in August. Hallelujah! Hallelujah. You know, I saw a billboard and it said, "Don't take the Christ out of Christmas." And I was like, ugh, who'd do that? Take the Christ out of Christmas, all you're left with is mass. Mass sucks, right? I mean, my personal opinion. Any other Catholics here? Former, all right? Okay, everybody's pretty much a former Catholic if you're here, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, I went to the catechism. I got baptized late, so I remember all my first sins, and they all deal with drugs. But I remember going to catechism, and they would have like songs. You remember any of the songs? Like Father Abraham had many kids, or yeah, many sons. Many sons had Father Abraham, and I just want you to kill one of them.
Not bad.
Pretty good. I'm always kind of nervous about, because I'm a real sex positive person. I mean, anybody in here fucking? I don't know. Anybody? No. Well,
Not current.
all right. Well, I'll push that stuff a little bit.
Right away, you want to get romantic.
It's who I am. I mean, whose dick do I have to suck to get some air in here, huh?
Right?
I don't believe how often that works. It's just a threat. I swear, it's just a threat. So I just lost my mom. Oh, not like that. She has Alzheimer's and she's super fast. You know, but I blame myself for this last time because I looked at her and pretended like I didn't know who she was. See how she liked it. Just kidding. She's dead. She's a nice lady, though. I remember I spent last New Year's with her, and she looked right at me, and she goes, "You look a lot like Gloria." And I was like, "Oh, Mom, way hotter, though, right?" And she's like, "Oh, yeah, way hotter." I was like, "We're going to be fine." Yeah. I've got this buddy. He's got a new girlfriend, and he is super stoked. She doesn't have a gag reflex.
Wow.
Real bummed about the bulimia, though.
Wow.
And I'm like, dude, you can't have your cake and eat it. Well, maybe you can. Get back to me on that.
Wow.
It's gross, I know. But you know what? Here's the deal. I know eating disorders are a real thing because I know you can't tell now, but I am a recovering anorexic. And we have beef with the bulimics. No, wait, the bulimics have beef. Then they throw it up and we're like, learn to have some self-control. It's a really dark, deep joke. Okay. I don't know what your preferred method of getting naked is, but mine is totally for money. Being a stripper kind of ruined you as a person because I went to go get a mammogram and the doctor was like, change to this. And I was like, fucking pay my phone bill. Are you serious right now? Serious? But I like my job. I think I'm good at my job because I'm empathetic with men. Men are visual creatures. Women are much more like, audio. We like what we hear as opposed to what we see, more so. When guys masturbate, they're thinking, visual things like titties, other genitalia, yada, 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 right? Women, we're more along the lines of yeah, baby, I'll pay your insurance this month. That works. But my stage name is Titania. It's from William Shakespeare's Midsummer Night's Dream. Thank you. Nobody there gets it. Not a big deal. But the DJ always butchers my name. He always calls me Titty Anya. And I just kind of let him run with it. It's better than my actual name, But I have to be workshopping other names. I think Boner Town would be hilarious. What about Watermelons? You'd have to see what that looked like, right? I mean, it'd have a level of stage appeal. I think other names don't. If I ever got a DUI, I would want to change my name to Felony. Especially if I have one of those little units on my ankle. I once met a girl named Venison. I'm like, Bambi already taken? Little gamey, real cute dough. Lap dances under a buck? What? That's me. Amazing. Little gamey dough. But I do. I like my job. I like my job a lot. When COVID hit, I was really kind of disappointed, to say the least, right? Because you couldn't get close to people. But after COVID, people were real grateful. They really needed that human touch. But in the meantime, I had to webcam, which, I'm going to masturbate anyways. Might as well get paid for it. Woo! Thank you. See, that's the sex positivity that I'm looking for right there. All right. I want you guys to be happy that I'm masturbating because it's a healthy thing to do. But otherwise, it's kind of weird when people treat you like a person on there. Because they don't often, it's just like a whole bunch of trolls yelling at you about things, that they wish that their incel life could provide, beyond their computer screen. But you know what I discovered there? I discovered some things that were strange. One person asked me if I farted. And this kind of threw me off, but you're kind of right there on the edge of what all the new fetishes are. And I was like, oh man, that guy's weird. But then I had another guy ask me if I farted. And then I was devastated. Because that means that I look like a farter. And I don't know how to change that about myself. But you roll with the punches, and then you'll get someone that treats you like a person, and you're like, oh, what the hell, And this guy was like, what do you like doing for fun? And I was like, stand-up comedy. And he's like, let me guess, you're the next Sarah Silverman. I was like, hell no, I'm much more like Louis C.K. because I masturbate in front of people. You like to fart around. I do. And you know what? As a stripper, I do wish I could fart on command. Because there are moments, like those moments when people would crumple up a dollar bill and throw it at you. I wish I could just crop dust them. But I don't know. I have an aversion toward being referred to as the farter. Wow. I know. I'm recently divorced. Do we have any divorcees in here? Well, that's why I said if you were having sex, I'm going to tell you that right now. That's unfortunate. A divorce, you have lots of sex after that. Noted, right? But my first husband was a lot younger than me. In fact, 9 years. And it was at a really weird time because I'm 38. I should totally be thinking about having kids, not fucking one. And he would always pick on me about my age. He'd always be like, oh, what's a payphone? Who the fuck's Amelia Bedelia? And you're a white rapper. No one respects you. But, yeah. divorced. I mean, it happens, right? I think my Achilles heel, though, is musicians. I've married 2 musicians in my life, right? And I knew I messed up when my ex-boyfriend and my ex-husband made a Christmas album together. Yeah. But this last husband, he was all right. You know, there are things that frustrated me, like he was kind of a shopaholic. He would just buy things from the thrift store nonstop. And, you know, I knew it was over when he bought 2 Crash Test dummy albums thinking it was the Bare Naked Ladies. Yeah, you had to grow up in the 90s to really understand the depth of that confusion. Let's see. To wrap it up, you know, I don't think that we give Siri enough credit for the waves that she has made in equality. You know, 20 years ago, you think that men would solely be listening to a woman give them direction? You know, but I wish it was that simple, you know, like I thought the only way you could get a man to follow directions as a woman is if you're about to come. In 0.2 centimeters, take a slight left and go round. And even then, they're like, my left or your left. And you're like, rerouting, GPS signal lost.
Wow, wow.
All right, well, thank you so much. That's been my time.
Thank you so much. And if anyone's wondering, there is hot yoga in this space after. That's why it's a little warm, but they rented it right after us and we want to get our deposit back. So next to the stage, I would like to bring my friend who was kind enough to have me on his Twitch show the other Sunday. Give it up for Daniel Reskin! Clap, 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 clap.
Did you start that? Is that a thing? Can everyone actually just do that? Can we see what that's like? Oh my gosh! What a strange round of applause. Thank you so much. I don't know what to feel. Are you patronizing me? I'm not sure. Clap, 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 clap. Clap. What I like to do real quick when I do like I have to clap for someone who I don't really want to clap for. Do this next time. This is patronizing applause. Wipe your hands clean of it, you know? A little subtle burn. Great to be here. I am Daniel. This is fantastic. Let's give it up for SketchFest. Can we get it up for Yeah. Oh my God. Keep it going for this very inappropriate Christmas background here. I love this. This is great. In the office, it looks really cool. It definitely looks like a green screen. Like it looks like this is a static image from a generated site with lots of postmarks on it that we have to avoid. Fantastic to be here next to a Christmas tree. And as a Jewish person, it does make me slightly uncomfortable. But as a Jewish person, that's how we do most of our best work, is being slightly uncomfortable at the same time. So I think Larry David, you know, it's got kind of a vibe. So to get it out of the way while we're talking about it, if you haven't seen one of these before, the technical name for it is the North American subtropical coniferous jufro. Okay, that's if you see it in a museum, that's what it's going to be called. It's fun. I've been having big weird hair. I actually got a couple acting gigs from it because I have a look that casting directors call ethnically ambiguous. And that is Hollywood speak for a Jewish AF.
Wow.
You know, the things for ass. Can we curse? No,
Yeah.
just keep it PG. We can't curse. Oh, farting butts. Okay, I'll come back when I think of something harder. I'm not great at that. Afro. Yeah, it's a little weird. Like I work in food service. Surprise! I'm a comedian. And I'll be talking to like a bald gentleman. They are starting to make me feel quite uncomfortable. Okay, because I'm just getting a little too much drift of the eyeballs. And I'm just, hey, excuse me, sir. My eyes are down here. Thank you very much. It's a little uncomfortable. My hair is tips to bald men, so that's great. Weird thing. Oh no, weird. I'm getting older. Anyone else? Anyone else? Just me and Matt. The rest of you, congratulations on your immortality. Very happy for you. But I got salt and pepper, baby. Any other silver foxery in here? A couple streaks. My man, yes. Pure silver fox. I love it. They call it salt and pepper, which is cool. And actually, I found out if you scratch it, you get garlic powder too. So a very spicy head. That's a flavorful cabeza. I'm trying to take better care of myself as I get older. Finally started washing my face every day. Huh? Don't give it up for that. Thank you. You shouldn't. It does not deserve applause. That's a basic thing I should be doing. But well, actually, let me make sure. Does it count as washing your face if I'm just washing my hands and then drying them off on my face? Does that count as a full exfoliation? Is that I'm not sure if I have good hygiene or need towels. Okay. Stupid for you. I try to throw in some stupid ones, pretty much every single one, just to mix it up. No, good to be. Glad the weather is finally cooling off. The heat is broken, but that means I'm getting cold real quick. I get cold very quickly. Okay, I'm a very thin man, and I actually found I'm from Miami, Florida, so I figured out the exact temperature I get cold at. Wind. So it's gonna be breeze to breeze outside. Okay, I gotta bundle up, get my sweater muscles. I'm excited for my sweater muscles to come back in. That's gonna be great when I start having to layer my clothing again, and all of a sudden I get like 20 pounds of instant thread pump. Kind of exciting. Go pick someone up at a bar. Head back to my place. Cool. Oh, you take off these pants? You want to take the pants off? I'm glad because I've got 5 more pairs underneath. Okay, so you start on the bottom half. I'll start on the top half. I'll meet you in about a half hour at a naked, shivering man. Okay? How about that? Like a Russian nesting doll of clothing. The little baby man in there who needs your warmth. That's what women want, or a mate. Good stuff. Some random. Speaking of women, I'm glad this fad went away. Y'all remember the thigh gap? When that was the thing? Thigh gap? Like a little space between legs that appears if you have a certain physique. It was like the most ridiculous thing to like when guys like to whoever. It was like you're liking a part that's not even a thing. Like you're liking a body part that doesn't exist. Like here's thigh gap right here in my hand. I have one right here. Actually, I'm covered in them. I'm covered in thigh gaps. There, you can't see it. They're all over me. No, thigh gap was destroyed, and we all have to give thanks to Lizzo for doing that. Lizzo came and said, no more gaps, boom! Thick is the way. Multiple C's. That's how we do it. I do like the thigh gap for one thing, though, because I can see right through it and look at the healthy women behind it. It's like a little porthole, a little vaginal. Fads, man. Try not to look at my list. I smoke way too much pot to like remember my jokes. I have tons of them. And I'm like, or just delete jokes. No, these people don't like weed. Let's keep moving. I had a special plan here tonight. We're keeping it live. And hey, internet people, Comedy Hub, what up? Follow me on Twitch if you can. Dando_Rando. I'm getting paid and potential followers tonight. So I'm a variety streamer. Some chaos over there. All right, back to the show. Oh yes, we were being sensitive. We were having empathy. I'm a sensitive person. Actually used to do jokes that I don't do anymore. I used to do jokes with crude Italian stereotypes in them. And really, I've got a lot of regret about it. Hey, oh, what's going on? It's still okay with Italians, all right? I wouldn't do that joke with the Chinese accent. It's still okay with Italians.
Put out a hit?
Yeah, I might be the final hit. That would be a good honor. The end of the mafia era. One skinny, lanky imitation of Lenny Bruce. Whacked at the very end. Yes, that was
Jewish then.
Yeah, Jewish. I was like, did you say Jewish? No, okay. He's like, I definitely did not shout the word Jewish.
I won't say the whole word.
Yeah. The whole word? Wish. Oh, not just the first part. I get you. Yeah, it's contextual. It's contextual. We'll get into. Yeah, it is very dependent. Is it? Yeah. When people are like angry, I'm from Florida, so like, you got to pretend to be like, oh, am I Jewish today, or am I just like, oh no, I got one of them Jew noses, but I'm a Christian. God bless. All right, see you later. You gotta. It depends. That's the weird thing about being Jewish. Is like, you're white, but not quite. It kind of depends who else is in the room. Like right now, not white. There are some darker complexions than me, but when it's all white people, what's up with this guy? I don't know. There's something a little bit about it. He needs to be converted or killed eventually. That's why we support Israel. Why did we get on this tip? I did not mean to talk about this. We got off on the Jewish Loop. I don't know. Check out Jewish Loop. It's my other podcast, guys. Check it out on Twitch. Coming soon. All right. Empathy. Thank you. Empathy is something you need to have. My friend got mugged. And he was like really rattled. And I'm like, damn. That must have been crazy. It's like, yeah, man, I didn't know if I was going to live or die. I don't know how. I was like, no, not you. I feel bad for the mugger. You're fine, all right? Can you imagine what it's like to have to mug like annoying hipsters just to get by and face the criminal justice system? Right now we're eating chocolate chip pancakes, okay? This guy had to face the racist cops just to get your correct iPhone 4. All right, $14. All right, moving on. This whole thing's derailed. Thank you. I don't know who to blame. One of y'all. Freaking anti-Semitism. Just kidding. I'm really not this Jewish most of the time. Try to dial it back. Matt, should I do my close or just get out? No. Can we are we gonna do a talk show? Do I get to sit down? See, here's the thing. If he asks me to sit at the desk with him, my career is set. In Hollywood, do you all know who Johnny Carson is? He's like the modern day Carson. So like, if he's like, come on, sit down next to me and let's talk, then I'd make it stop. But I'm like the last comic we didn't ask, honestly, she's done in showbiz. She's done. She's the Matt struck. We're gonna have this album. Meet me in there. I'm gonna meet you in there. Okay, great. No, you can come too. You should come and like photobomb my interview. Oh yes, here we go. I got something delightfully stupid to end on. Anyone like fruit out there? Who's a fan of fruit? Come on, give it up for fruit. All right, easy applause. That's called pandering. My favorite fruit is a blood orange, but it makes me so uncomfortable. It's such a creepy name for a fruit. A blood orange. You're trying to tell me we're full of the same thing? We're full of like life juice? It's disgusting, all right? No other fruits have done this. You don't have a sweat apple. No one's drinking piss pears and plus peaches. Honeydew melon. It's not a thing. There's only one other fruit that was brave enough to name itself like this. Everybody give it up for the kumquat. Okay? Give it up for the kumquat. Give it up for the kumquat. And me. All right, I'm out of here. I'm going into this video. Thank you all so much. Good for me, and Dolores, and Matt, and yourself.
Jump back, Jack.
Thank you for, come on, take a seat. Yeah, I do like the Carson thing of like, here, come sit down. It's like the ultimate vote of confidence.
Videos. Coming up to kind of like close this out. So yeah, but Matt and Daniel, take it away. I'm just talking to them.
Hey kids, we're here to talk to you about something serious. That's drug abuse.
So for the audience at home, Mr. Ruskin is sitting backwards in his chair like a cool like 90s youth pastor.
I'm trying to relate to the Twitcher.
Yeah.
Twitcher spurs.
I like that, we're not ashamed of saying that we're getting older. We just embraced it,
Mm-hmm. It's when you try to hide it, it ends up being creepy.
Yeah, Creepsville. I will say I did get nervous. So in second grade, I watched the show Step by Step. And
Day by Day.
That show? It was
Fresh start over, different every day.
Yeah, he knows. So it's like a mixed family, like 6 siblings, they're all over. And Cody, who was like the cool uncle.
So cool.
He sat backwards in a chair and I was like, I want to be like him. So 2nd grade, I go into class and I'm like, today's the day. I sit backwards, miss the chair, hit the back of my head on a corner. And I'm just like the 2nd grader who's bleeding profusely out of the back of his head. And I had to go and get stitches. And when you started sitting backwards, like all those memories came back. And I was like, oh, no. Thank you so much for being on SketchFest, having me on your show, and being a Patreon supporter. I really appreciate it.
You know, I spend many dollars a month, and of all of the dollars I spend, one of those is the most important dollar. And that's a dollar I give to Matt Struck and Really Late Night.
Hey, it helped pay for the snacks tonight, so there's nothing wrong with that.
Chips, dip, ample cheese and crackery, meat discs.
Oh, yeah.
And a pentagram cake.
Totally.
Which you should definitely cut on screen at some point.
Yeah. We're gonna we're actually pitching that to the home not shopping network, the DIY
Ritual?
HDTV.
Ritual
We're in talks with the cable people to get Vicky LeBlanc her own special. So that's gonna work.
So hot.
Yeah. So what else are you working on? Let's tell the audience.
Oh,
this
gosh.
is for you to plug what you're doing.
Oh my gosh, that's very nice of you. I am also on Twitch. I am one of the many stand-up comedian refugees who, when the pandemic started, fled looking for somewhere to be an idiot and make strangers desperate for the strangers' approval.
Connection.
Give us. I'm a variety streamer. I have a talk show where I just interviewed him last Sunday, and we do all kinds of crazy stuff. My handle is Dando_Rando, and I'd love it if you gave me a follow.
Totally. Can't be afraid of a follow.
You know, but I'm trying to do stand-up, trying to do YouTube, trying to do everything so that I'm really good at nothing, but I'm just kind of like barely keeping my head above water in all these creative pursuits, but never really excel, never really get incredible.
Well, I forget the phrasing. I've been butchering sayings all night, but it's not a marathon. Wait, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. And I think being in it for the long haul is the game play, you know? Because, you know, people are like, Matt, you're so successful. Not always. I wasn't always like this.
You weren't?
No.
I was under the impression you were born successful.
No. Listen, these thrift store ties don't shop themselves and then you return them the next day with the receipt. Just that way you treat it as a big costume shop.
Right.
Life hack.
At the thrift store. So usually people do that with like an actual tuxedo or something, a new item. But to do it at the thrift store is a completely new level.
Yeah. So what's it like being back in person after being so like digital for so long?
For me, honestly, it was great to take a break. I'd been doing stand-up comedy about 13 years and then the pandemic hit. And I was just about finding my own artistic break myself. Where I was like, do I want to quit? Do I hate this? Am I going to be happy doing comedy, knowing that statistically I'm not going to make it, quote unquote? Can I find a way to be happy? Can I reevaluate my relationship with comedy? Instead of quitting, I started a podcast called Stand Down, where I started interviewing all the people that I know who quit comedy over my 15 years. And other people who have flirted with it. And eventually it became more of just a love-hate relationship discussion because certain comedians are like, I don't want to be on a podcast. I haven't quit.
Right. Yeah.
You don't have to quit.
Right. Yeah. Just talk about the difficulties. You know, we got to be ourselves.
Right. I mean, and I think for you, it's kind of ties into like, you know, I had this comedian hat on for so long that I had to realize like, it's okay to take it off and say, stand-up's just one of the many things I can do. Maybe it's what I needed in my art then, and maybe, you know, it'll be there. It'll always be there. Maybe now I need something else to feed into that or keep it. Because if you don't like it, what are you going to do?
Exactly.
With it? And I wonder, do you ever struggle with that with the talk show host hat?
Oh,
or is it just so grafted to your head now that it's a part of your body?
I left the honeymoon phase with Really Late Night several years ago, and it was like, this isn't fun. this hasn't been fun for a long time. This is hard work. But when it works, it pays off, and we're in a happy tight relationship that cannot be broken because it's infused with money and contracts.
That sounds like marriage.
Right,
Okay, all right.
But in all seriousness, there's been months where I'm not into it, months when I'm ecstatic. And luckily, there's enough people in my community that help out, that make it, that we just keep working on it together. And tonight is kind of the culmination of that. And with that, I want to give a special thanks, first off, to Dando Rando, Twitch TV, for being here, both in stand-up and in the interview room.
So happy.
And then Snarklet for being my amazing co-organizer.
Snarklet!
We got Michael Bliss with Bliss Productions 333 who helped
Bliss.
sponsor this. We have the fans. We have all the filmmakers that came from out of town.
Snarklet, does
We've
Snarklet
got
need to say something?
30 plus films this year, 10 performers, 8 different segments, 9 different shows, commercial breaks, ads. So we are running a bit behind. So I do want to go to the next video block.
You're not running behind, you're
So
running
we're there.
over. There's
Right.
too much content.
Right.
It's an overflow. You leave them wanting more.
We're content rich. So with that, let's go and cue up the next block, and we're going to watch the rest of the films and snack away tonight. Oh, and then we can... Oh, yeah.
I forgot to have the fake kiss.
I was hoping we could do the quiet thing where like we're talking, but
Cue music.
you like cut to the audience. I think we're still on. You stay there. Oh no.
Whoa.
Who are you?
I am a visitor from your future. Years from now, America is threatened by disease, hatred, and political strife. I have come to warn the citizens of the past that...
What happens on Lost?
What?
Yeah, what happens on Lost?
Lost, the TV show.
Oh my god, does that mean in the future Lost will expand to a film franchise?
Or perhaps a series of mobisodes?
That's not important right now.
Well, actually, now is 2006, and Lost is quite important.
Touché.
I've come from the future with a warning.
What happens on Lost? What happens if they don't push the button?
Do Jack and Kate get together?
Who are the others?
Why does the island have polar bears?
The polar bears were part of an experiment, and I don't remember if Jack and Kate get together.
How can you not remember?
Because the show fell apart and people hated the ending.
They hated it?
Yeah, like the Sopranos finale.
What happens on The Sopranos?
Okay, enough about prestige TV. Just please, listen.
We will listen to what happens on The Sopranos.
Tony and his family go to a diner, and then the screen cuts to black. Some people think this means that Tony got whacked. I think it means that the characters live on, but the audience was whacked.
And people hated that more than they hated Lost.
Well, people hated it more than they hated Lost, but not as much as they hated the new Star Wars movies.
What happens on Star Wars? Do we finally find out who R2-D2's father is?
I can't even get a haircut in my future. Fine. Han Solo dies. Luke drinks blue milk, and the fans hate women.
Your future does sound terrible.
Especially the part about the blue milk.
It's not all bad. I really liked Watchmen.
They finally make Terry Gilliam's Watchmen.
I don't even know where to start with that one. Look, I know all this seems important now, but in the near future, there's serious danger threatening the entire world.
Just like the smoke monster.
I get that you have questions, but in my future, even getting the mail is dangerous, which is why I need you to listen.
What happens on Jericho?
How many sequels do they make to The Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow?
What's the deal with the Dharma Initiative?
Do Kate and Sawyer hook up?
Will we ever see Walt again?
Do Kate and Juliet hook up?
Did the island really cure Rose's cancer?
Do Kate and the smoke monster hook up?
What do the numbers mean?
Is it just me or is Dumbledore gay?
Great questions. I can't answer them all, but I've downloaded a podcast about Battlestar Galactica, and I will give it to you in exchange for all of your hand sanitizer.
Deal.
Shake on it.
Oh, God, no.
What's a podcast? what happens on Pepper Dennis.
I know nothing, but I think I do. I think I know so much. I know so much, and I have so much to give, and I'll give it to you, and I'll give it to you right in your face, and I'll just give and give and give, and then what do I get back? Nothing. And it's perfect. Just the way it is. A lot of people think they gotta get something. Well, you get nothing. You get nothing, which is everything. And everything is nothing. And it's all perfect. Just the way it is. 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 I'm not gonna change a thing. I'm not gonna change a thing. I'm not gonna change a thing, but I'm gonna change a thing. But I'm not gonna change a thing. But I'm gonna change a thing. But I'm not gonna change a thing. And then I am gonna come back, my floating ribbons. Come back.
We did it!
Yay!
Yay!
I want to thank my two guests, Nathan Blue Rock. Here, we'll scoot over.
We gotta
to
get in the
side.
middle.
There we go. I want to thank my two guests, Nathan Blue Rock and Matthew Silver, for coming on this special segment of Really Late Night with Matt Struck. We'll see you at Celebrate Freedom on July 6th.
Celebrate freedom!
Celebrate freedom, dude! Celebrate freedom! Celebrate freedom! Celebrate freedom! Celebrate my body! Celebrate freedom! Celebrate freedom! Celebrate!
Yeah, I guess I didn't really set out to become a VHS collector. You know, it just kind of happened organically, with a few tapes from my childhood, you know, for nostalgic reasons. And then every minute of every day, you're thinking tapes, tapes, tapes. Yeah, that's how I got here, I guess. My name is Wilson Mack, and you can find me at Tapehead on social media. It used to be Tapehead420, but my mom started following me, so I dropped the 420. But anyway, yeah, so basically what I do is I hit, you know, Goodwill, swap meets, anything where, you know, there's collections of old stuff, hoarding kind of people, you know, those are kind of my types. You know, there's a lot of places you can find VHS. It's kind of, it's not dissimilar to people who collect vinyl, you know, because I think it's kind of it's a superior format, you know, it's analog, it's, there's some inherent truth to the flicker and the static on the edges of the frame that, you know, a Blu-ray just doesn't have. So for me, yeah, fuck Blu-ray. Yes, I mean, some people get into it just for the collectible value of it. You know, it's kind of like it's a decentralized currency for them almost. You know, you can get them PSA certified and air sealed, but you know, I'm honestly kind of more in for it for the heart, because tapes to me are like a religion almost. So, you know, when you find like a really old tape and it's got that smell, you know, you take it out of the jacket. It's nothing like it. Sometimes I like just get my nose right in there, dig it on down in there. You get notes of like 4-star video, a little bit of like old bubble gum. Actually, a horrible thing is when you catch that bit of mold, because it's, you know, some tapes, if they've been in a moist area, it can really damage the tapes. And that's actually an important note. If you get into VHSing at all, always check for mold, because that's the end of the road for your tape. Yeah, for me, it started out as like just a way to make friends, and then I realized I didn't need them after like I got enough tapes. And you know, tapes aren't gonna, you know, ever lie to you or stand you up at the pizza place or say they're gonna meet you at the arcade and then never show, or tell you they like that band but they don't, because, you know, they're tapes. The same movie plays every time you put it in, and as long as you rewind it, it's ready to go. Yeah, and then really, like, I mean, once you have like all those holy grail tapes that you've always wanted, sometimes you kind of lose the spark, but you have to always remember, ultimately it's not about the tape, it's about the hunt. Or, no, it's about the tape. It's about the tapes. It's all about the tapes. Okay, what you want to see? You want to see like a cool tape or something? Oh, here's a good one. Here we go. Frankenhooker. It's got a little button in there. Yeah, this is one of my prized possessions here. Oh, the old, you know, a lot of them had lenticular covers like this Jack Frost here, which those are always fun. I mean, I don't know if I would call it a hobby. Usually I think of a hobby as like something that you do like after work or like in your spare time, but I don't have a job. So it's pretty much all I do. And yeah, so I don't get a lot of days off, you know. But yeah, I mean, you know, sure, I've probably gotten myself into some sticky situations looking for the right tape and, you know, maybe put myself in danger that I didn't need to expose myself to, but you know, if you're a real whorehound, you'll go to hell and back for the right tape.
What do you got? Anything obscure horror? Anything with... Wait a minute. Are these convention copies?
Yeah, that doesn't mean they're the same price.
Convention copy. Son of a bitch, wasted my time. All right, this should be the right house. Hey, yeah, I'm here for the tapes. I'm here for the tapes. I'll just go around back. All right. This might be a bad idea. All right, this is a little weird. I'm just here to get the tapes, okay? They're in this little room here? Is that? Is this it? Okay, cool. Is Nightmares fair game? Awesome. So I'll just take all these and let me know if you find any more. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, there've been a few times when, in the pursuit of a certain tape, I may have done some things I regret, and you know, saw some things I never should have seen. Maybe lowered my standards or gotten a little in over my head, let's say, and I'm not proud of it, but it's for a tape. What am I supposed to do? I mean, yeah, I've been in some pretty messed up situations. Sure, yeah. Put myself in danger, harm's way. Was I scared? Yeah. For my life? Sure. But, you know, honestly, the worst thing that could happen to me was if one of my tapes got eaten. Probably be worse than, I don't know, anything that could happen. Like when my sister died, even. Depending on the tape, I guess. Or sister. What? No! No! It's eating my tape! It's eating my tape! Don't eat the tape!
I don't smoke dope, and I don't drink beer, and I don't use LSD or crystal methylene. Just get out of my way, or I'll put you in your place. I shovel snow, then I buy blow, and it gets me high, and it gets me by. I shovel snow, then I buy blow.
Y'all want to meet my little buddies? Hey, hell yeah, all right. Hey, how you guys doing over here? Good. What about you guys over here? Good. How you guys in the back? You should have got here earlier. So, Uncle Pa, backstage, I was reading an article about how green eyes are the most attractive eye color, and the least attractive eye color is pink eye. I was also reading an article that said somebody robbed the Goodwill. They are estimating the losses to be in the tens of dollars. My wife read an article that said couples who are in love tend to gain more weight. Well, you are a regular Romeo. Thank you. My wife did tell me she loves me more than Juliet loved Romeo. I hope so. That crazy chick let Romeo drink poison while she took a rest. You don't think Romeo and Juliet's a great love story? Heck no. Okay, what do you think is a great love story? Shrek. Shrek. Explain how Shrek is a great love story. Every girl dreams of marrying Prince Charming, but she's gonna settle for an ogre whose best friend is a talking jackass. Well, how did you meet your wife? Same way I hunt deer. Oh, you covered yourself in a scent that she would find attractive. Nope, I hit her with my truck. Oh, God. I'm gonna regret asking this. What's the first thing you said to your wife? I do not have insurance. And what's the first thing your wife said to you? That is terrible. You're telling me the truck's still got a dent in it. What happened? How did you hit her? Well, I was driving a truck that said Dodge, and she was wearing a shirt that said Target. As usual, she was right. Next thing you know, I heard da-dunk-a-dunk. Was she okay? Did she have to ride in the ambulance? She was too fat to ride in the ambulance, so I tied her to the hood of my truck. My God. And where was your guys' first date? At the courthouse, at my trial, for driving without insurance. That's when she told me she knew she wanted to marry me. It was the second time she was love struck by me. What about you? When did you know you wanted to marry her? Well, that's easy. The judge, her daddy, told me I could either be a prison wife or a shotgun husband. So I pleaded I do. And you've been living happily ever after ever since. No? Oh, I take it you guys are fighting. I don't know, she called me a dummy. You're not a dummy. Thank you. You're a doll. I ain't no doll. I am an action figure. I take it back, Mr. Action Figure. You are a dummy. I ain't no dummy. I'm street smart. Yeah, Sesame Street.
You better watch out. There's a new voice in podcasting. Santa Claus. You know the legend.
You talking to me?
You heard the stories. Now meet the man behind the sleigh. It's Santa Claus, the podcast.
Look, times were different back then. I know it was wrong. I should have let you join into some of those games.
Some? Did you just say some? You didn't let me join in any of the reindeer games.
It was just that red nose. It was a little too,
A little too what? A little too festive? A little too Christmassy? You had a flock of flying reindeer, for fuck's sake, and you call me the freak? You know what? I promised myself I wouldn't do this. The only reason I even agreed to this is because I'm suing you for defamation. You can meet my lawyer.
Santa peels back the curtain on all the inner workings of the North Pole.
She's
Ma.
fucking home.
Come on, when am I gonna get a chance? That cheap bastard
Fine, but
Santa.
hurry up.
Gives those
Jeez.
money.
Can I join you? I got stuff too.
Get the hell away from us!
No.
Get the hell!
Get out of here, reindeer.
Stupid thing.
Reindeer
Piece of
here.
shit. Some old reindeer. Pain in the ass.
One day, I'm gonna be the star. One day, I will have the claymation special.
You guys never cease to impress me. The artisan skill you provide, I don't know what I would do without you.
Well, you are about to find out.
Wait, what?
All these years, you never offered us health insurance, a 401k, or any incentives.
You never even offered us the leftover cookies from Christmas Eve.
The ones the kids leave for me, they're perishable.
And there was no way you could bring any of those cookies back.
The kids leave them out for me. I have to eat them at their house. If I could, I would.
Interesting. So, how do you explain this? We all know about your oversized Ziploc that is camouflaged as liner for your gift sack.
That's the worst kept secret in all the North Pole.
We are unionizing. We brought legal representation.
Santa even gets personal and gives you a sneak peek at his relationship with Mrs. Claus.
Wow, honey, we've been through what seems like 1,000 Christmases, and always you've been by my side.
Yeah, it seems like 1,000 Christmases to you? That's funny. Because it's been a couple thousand, you jackass. This red outfit, I can't with this. I can't. And you know what, Christopher? I want a divorce. I'd like you to meet my attorney.
Looks like we're going to be seeing a lot of your Yuletide ass in court.
Oh yeah, and you won't miss it. It'll be the one in the ridiculous red velvet pants.
Look for the Santa Pod wherever you find all your favorite podcasts. Long, long ago, the horrific beast known as Krampus roamed about at Christmas time. While Santa traveled the world rewarding good children with toys and sweets, Krampus scared and swatted naughty children before dragging them off to his lair, where he beat the crap out of them. That was then, before the Every Kid a Hero movement rendered Krampus all but obsolete. For a long, long time, there has been little need for Krampus. Until now.
Can we make this short? I have a lot of list checking to do.
Of course. So, we have a major incident coming in.
How major?
Krampus level.
Can you repeat that?
Krampus level.
We haven't had a Krampus level event in a generation. 2 generations.
Lucy Peterson.
That name rings a bell.
Yeah, she's been on the coldest for the past 3 years, and before that she barely scraped by, and she's only 7.
What did she do?
She tried to set fire to her nanny's assistant. She kept yelling, "Death to Nanny Nan," before throwing a lighter into the woman's morning cocktail.
Is Nanny Nan okay?
Her eyebrows will grow back.
Get Krampus on the phone.
Oh no. Hey, Shelfie! Oh my god, this is a surprise. I can't believe it. What has it been, 50 years now?
52 years to be exact.
You haven't changed.
Listen, we have a Krampus level situation going on.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. A little girl tried to set her nanny's assistant on fire.
Well, is the assistant dead?
I mean, no, she's gonna be fine.
Well, all's well that ends well then.
A 7-year-old tried to kill someone.
A rich 7-year-old, clearly. Ever heard of affluenza?
You know better than that.
Listen, can I be straight with you? Maybe don't tell Claus.
You know what I do for a living, right? I'm Santa's eyes and ears.
You mean a snitch?
Sticks and stones, Krampus. Sticks and stones.
Okay, let me level with you, Shelfie. I'm out of shape. I play video games all day, every day, all day. I mean, it's to the point where Mario and his brother, they're my only friends. I eat food that literally makes me sick to my stomach, but I keep shoveling it in.
Go on.
My tongue, the thing that used to really scare the hell out of the kids, shrunken. It's not even red anymore. It's more of a ashen pink at this point. My tail fell off 33 years ago.
You might want to see somebody about that.
You think? And I have no idea where my things are.
Your what? Your things?
Things, the big basket with the back straps for putting the bad kids in, the chains that drag them away, the birch sticks for swatting. I mean, I have no idea what those things are. They must be around here somewhere, but I have no idea where.
So you let yourself go?
Let's put it this way. I'm smoking a fake cigar because it gives me a false sense of power and abundance in a sweatsuit that smells like cheese and doesn't even match.
Are you through?
I think I have restless leg syndrome.
What?
My testicles are on fire.
What?
My fingers smell like garlic bread all the time. And for no reason.
I'm putting Santa on.
No. Don't. Hey, Clausy. Hey, how are ya? How you doing? Nice. Yeah. Nice to hear from you. Oh, of course. I'm happy to do it. I'm glad to be part of things again, actually. So I've got all my things. I got the basket. I got the chains. I got the swatting material. It's right in front of me. I'm looking right at them. And I know what you're going to ask me. You're going to say, Krampus, do you have a bad back and bone spurs? The answer is no. Butt blisters? Absolutely not. I'm good to go. Oh, before you go, can you just give a message to Shelfie for me? Tell her how much I really admire her, and she's got this, I don't know, joie de vivre about her, she's just so sweet. Can you just let her know how much I care about her and can't wait to speak to her again?
You got
it. Jesus Christ. I better start working out.
I don't see anyone else around here. So you must be talking to me.
How dare they? How dare they?
Oh, yeah. What are you, my personal trainer? Go watch some kids. Do your job.
So that Rudolph, I don't know what to do about him. Flies around with that freaking nose blinking everywhere like a goddamn DC-9. But have TWA stamped on his ass.
We demand cookies.
My family, my grandfather was a pastor, laid the foundation for all of us. So, I gotta do these church jokes real quick. Great. Daryl, Mom, wrote these jokes for you. When you're doing stand-up, anything other than what we're doing right now, or what we're saying, like Jim fucking Daly, it's considered a heckle. It's considered a heckle. When you're doing something and you're not part of the show, it's considered a heckle, okay? If you want to hear some of the best hecklers in the history of hecklers, go to a black church on Sunday morning. Okay? Back in the day, what they was talking about was like, hallelujah! Thank you, Jesus! Yes, Lord! Amen! That's how they used to do it. But now, what do they do? Facts! 100! Dead ass! Satan don't want that smoke. Wait, let's think about this. Satan don't want that smoke. Okay, so Satan is more, I'm gonna take out of church for a second. Satan is more immune to smoke than Shadrach, Meshach, and that bad Negro. Okay? I'm just saying, listen. Hey, all the black people get it, all you white people, the Catholic people, I'm coming to you in a second. Don't get it twisted. Come on, yo, Catholic girl, I got you too. And then I got to think about something. Because we read the Bible, lays everything out. What if we go to heaven and it's not all that we thought it was made up to be? Keep snapping. You're going to snap me out of here. Okay? And then you get to heaven, and in the Bible, it says, all right, in the Bible it says, when you get to heaven, streets are paved with gold. You get up there, it's gold plated. In the Bible, it says, in my Father's house, there's many mansions. You get up there, they all duplexes. Okay? In the Bible, it says, Jesus is sitting at the right hand of the Father. You get up there, where's Jesus at? He's busy building these duplexes. Okay? I'm taking out of church, okay? Just follow me here, right? So, in the Bible, it says, and the Jehovah's Witnesses, I think it's the Old Testament, New Testament. It said 144,000 people is going to get to heaven. So the production schedule was messed up. Jehovah's Witnesses, how they get in heaven? They kept knocking on the door. Okay, so we had to let them in. All right, we can cut all this shit. All right, but how about this though? Who's Catholic here? Who's a Catholic? Yeah, see, I got you right on with you. And then a white woman, her cousin or nephew had confirmation. I want this confirmation. Catholic people, special kind of weird. A lot of things going on, okay? You get up there, it's like, stand up, Harlem Shake, drink some wine, read a scripture, baptize a baby, rape a kid, light a candle, and they were like, kneel. But let's think about this. How did kneeling work out for Derek Chauvin, got 25 to life? How did kneeling work out for Colin Kaepernick, lost his job? How did kneeling work out for all the guys who get on one knee and tell that woman, I love you, I want to spend the night with you? That didn't work out. When they said kneel, I was like, fuck this is a get out situation. When they said kneel, I got up, put my hand on my heart and said, God bless America. land. No, fuck that. I sang the Black National Anthem. Lift every voice. You guys have been fantastic for the first half. All right, make some noise. Take care of your bartender. We're gonna have to sing another song, and I'm gonna stop sweating, and we're gonna come back, and we'll do some more, and we're gonna do this tomorrow. You guys are all fantastic.
We're getting ready. We're at lovely South Philadelphia. We're filming day 2 of I'm Just Here to Get Canceled, my comedy album. We basically shot the album last night, and it was, I would think, a success. I don't say this very often, but I was proud of myself. Look at Philadelphia. In South Philadelphia, I was not born, and I definitely haven't been raised because I'm still a child. We're gonna have some good energy tonight. It's gonna be a different audience. It's a different venue. We did South Philly at Lucky 13, where I cut my teeth in comedy. First place I ever did comedy. Now we're gonna go tonight to the craft beer store, which is in Delaware County, Delco. All right, so I gotta give me some Popeyes real quick, some energy. This is my outfit. I'm gonna wear 3 different outfits. I just washed my backside to make sure that if there is any ass eating going on tonight, I'm prepared, you know what I'm saying? I mean, because that happens a lot. Listen,
That was a good one.
listen, when you're a comedian, your ass gets eaten a lot. I'm like, ow, I wasn't prepared for that.
All right, perfect. Cut.
You are most attached to what you have touched the longest. Everything is wet now. This is me the day that I was born. This is me the day that I died. The first thing I remember is the rain. You can't control the rain. It always rains here. Everything is wet. In the jungle, a surgeon made small incisions around my heart while I was asleep. I wish it was you who was cutting me. My penis isn't big enough, however my uterus is throbbing. Shouldn't it be my heart? I hate this house. 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 I hate. Did you know that every human being spends about half an hour as a single cell? Your ribs move on an average of about 5 million times a year, every time you breathe. All rats glow. It is true that sometimes a video includes a female lover. Photography is not forgiving. Pablo Picasso was accused of stealing the Mona Lisa. I just want to be touched.
That to be born is to be chosen, and that none of us are here by accident, but that each one of us is sent here for a special kind of destiny. If you consider sometimes, you can look at facts and read them in a spiritual kind of way. For instance, at the moment of conception, there are literally millions of possibilities of combination, but in most cases, only one child is conceived.
I want to come on her paintings even when we are ghosts. Low mood. Low images. The sun did not come up today. All sunsets must end. Tongue switch. Gender switch. Lights out. Underwear off. Turn off the lights. I'm in the dark place. Letting other people control me. Letting other people control my thoughts. Uncontrollable tears. Paranoid. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. I'm afraid of images. In the future you are dead. In the future we're all dead. So what to do? What must I say to you? What must I say to the image? Oh, images. This is my favorite place in the whole world. Your walls are like mine. Please touch me. My mood depends on you. We all find our jungle. Number me. # me. Number me. I am not really a writer of light. It's just fragments of glitter. What else could life be with all the darkness taken out? I am made of longing. I am made of longing. You are most attached to what you have touched the longest. You are most attached to what you have touched the longest. Ideally, a photograph would cradle you in its own arms. In the future you are dead. Sexual destiny. An unfinished bite mark. I had fucking tears day and night. I was inside you fucking your tears day and night. I don't want you to ever die. Am I bad? Am I bad? Am I bad? A photograph of the sunlight, a photograph of the daytime, of the day, of the sun, of the light, of the morning, of the sunlight, from golden hour, from the warm glow you feel on your face. For every warm glow you feel on her face, I feel like it will never be real. Why make anything? I wonder what you do during the day. I wonder how you wake up. I wonder what your nightmares look like. Woke up. Thought about you sitting at the very bottom of the ocean. Jet off. Biting and biting something like we must tear to see each other's insides. You are most attached to what you have touched the longest. I find you always and again, surrounded by swallows, and I swallow you. And you can send me dead flowers every night.
Lord, I am not worthy that ye should enter under my roof, but only say the word, and my soul shall be healed.
Girls, after you finish taking communion, you will all say 2 more rosaries to pray for Crystal's sins.
The body of Christ.
Amen.
The body of Christ. Crystal? Do you need to be excused?
Yes, Father. Thank you, Father.
The body of Christ.
What in heavens are you doing in there, young lady? You are in so much trouble!
What the hell is going on, sister?
Once I shit out her soul, I'll claim this body for my own.
I need you to go get my crucifix and holy Bible, boy! Crystal? Crystal? You're on holy ground, demon! Your decadence will not endure! The power of Christ compels you! Pray for God's sakes! Pray! Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name! We drive you from her body! You silly devil! I command you back into the depths of hell in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ! Crystal. Child.
What happened? And what is that smell?
Holy shit!
been my #1 priority to make this a city where citizens can feel safe to raise their children. It's been a difficult journey, but I'm proud to say that we're now free of the roving ninja gangs that once strangled the prosperity of our great city. I've broken up the underground mutant chihuahua fighting leagues, and I've cleaned up our hearts, where the grass is green and the girls are always pretty. And as a reward for my noble efforts, I've approved a $3 million expansion to the mayor's mansion. Yeah! Woohoo! So suck on that. I'm getting the pool, bitches. Go ahead. Just try and vote me out next election. I dare you. I own this city.
Aye, motherfuckers! Can't believe that guy. How could somebody so sleazy be in charge of this city? Someone should really do something about him. You want to listen to some music?
No.
Okay. Well, we can chat like father to son, like like the old days.
No.
You know, Dad, I'm really glad you decided to join me in the flower delivery business after you retired from the FBI. I mean, maybe we could take some kickboxing classes. Mom would be really happy to see us right now. Have you talked to Mom recently, Dad? Sure would be nice to see her and Sarah. I haven't seen them in a really long time. Well, you don't have to decide it right now. I mean, we can decide it later. It's no big deal. What's really important is we get this bouquet of flowers to this lady. Now, which house is it?
You don't want to alert the neighbors. Get too loud. Because then I'll get really angry. And things could get much worse. This is a very thorough investigation of Mayor Knob. You have every bribe he's taken, every prostitute he's murdered, every little secret. This would be the only folder, right? There wouldn't be any incriminating videos I should know about. No. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you? Because if you're lying, I'm gonna have to peel the skin off your quivering body and wear it in the video to send your family everywhere to find your brutalized corpse. No. Here's the problem. There's really no way to know if you're lying or not. So...
All right, well, here we are. Now, just to deliver this bouquet of flowers to one very lucky lady. I'll be out and back in just a jiffy. Double team flowers. Hello? Flower delivery. Hello? Double team flowers. Hello? Twice the love for half the price. Your door was open. I just kind of let myself in. Flowers. Hello? You poor girl. Looks like this file was your death warrant. I'll make sure Knob gets what he deserves.
We have a problem. That van left with the evidence. Get the damn van!
Ninjas, assemble.
Dad, I think they're following us.
They're following us!
I think it's that girl's killers. I bet they're after the evidence. All right, I'm gonna try and lose them. Look out! Sharp turn. Shake them. Dad, what do we do? This damn van is falling apart.
Hand over the file, or I will spill your blood and take it from you.
You? What army?
Now are you ready to surrender?
Not on your life.
Dad, catch!
Do you like sushi?
Then it is death you desire.
Dad! I got some!
Who are you working for? Talk to me! Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes!
It's no use. He's too loyal. He's not going to tell you anything.
Wait, who are you? And where did you come from?
Kurt. No, it's so good to see you.
How do I know you?
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I guess you wouldn't recognize your little sister from the future.
Sarah?
Dad, you look, well.
Wait, well, you're my sister from the future?
Look, we don't have a lot of time. Just get in the damn van and I'll explain everything.
Well, it's broken. We can't go anywhere.
I'll take care of it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Looks like Dad found some weapons in the bad guy's car.
Are you serious? They got, that's like illegal or something.
Probably. Probably.
Yeah.
Let's go get him.
Like I said, we don't have much time. Mayor Knob is hours away from blowing up the hockey stadium.
And you know this how?
I'm a time cop. Look, when I learned that Mayor Knob was gonna have you murdered to prevent evidence from his corruption from getting out, I defected from the time court to come back and save you.
Okay, if that's the case, why didn't you just go back and kill him when he was a baby? Or better yet, like, why did you go back to where his parents were and kill them?
Because none of that matters, okay? What matters is that in a couple hours, Mayor Knob is gonna blow up Paradise Stadium to build his new mansion. Save the stadium, save Paradise City, save your life. That's all I'm saying.
I assure you, my assassin will take care of her.
Yes, so I sent one of my cyborg replicants to deal with the girl.
Suit yourself, but trust me, the Sloans will meet a sudden death.
The last veil. Us.
What a piece of shit.
Ooh. You're a bald eagle, sir.
Fuck off, Jeff. Yeah. I think I'll start with the heart. I take it you took care of the reporter?
Reporter's not a problem. We have a new one. The evidence has been... You eating a bald eagle? Wow! You are more despicable than I even realized. I love it! Can I have it?
No.
Okay.
So what is this new problem?
The evidence. 2 floors and a damn van acquired it. I sent men after it, but they proved to be a hard target. They killed me in motel and got away.
And now Rogue Time Cop is leading them to us.
I'll take care of it.
Not this time. I'll make sure the bomb goes off myself. Jeff, I need you to stuff my eagle in a blender for me right now. I'm taking it to go.
Historical records indicate that the explosion originated in the basement. Oh, shit. It's an H-800. What? Killer cyborg.
Run for your life! I'll cover you!
Ah! Hey, don't that down.
Come on, LeBlanc. What's the holdup? You never used a goddamn shovel before?
I use knives, not shovels.
Dig. Now! Sloan! Get him, LeBlanc. Peter's Asher.
Oh, shit.
Time to die, you biomechanical bastard. Dad, where the hell were you?
Great job.
Yeah, thanks for being there for me yet again. Whatever.
You're probably the one who killed that reporter, huh?
Where's the evidence, Sloan?
Most likely on its way to the local news station. My sister traveled back 3 hours into the past. It's probably hitting the World Wide Web as we speak.
What happened here?
Justice. Justice happened here.
It's gross. Your justice is gross.
You got a lot of guile, Sloan. Nobody beat This snub! Later, bitches! Come on, let's go.
No! Son of a bitch!
Sick son of a bitch. Strapped a bomb to a baby? Gotta get that out of here.
I'm on it. Jeff!
I meant the bomb, not the baby. God.
That's fine. The bomb got dislodged when it bounced off that school bus of innocent children and into that box of kittens.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a strong baby.
Yeah, I know.
Like.
Yeah.
It's not enough time. I'll defuse the bomb. It's done!
Should we get the bad guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go get the bad guy.
Oh, damn it! Oh, shit!
You think you can kill me? I'm the fucking mayor! The cops are gonna hunt you and those meddling kids for the rest of your goddamn lives! You want money? I got money, okay? I have a boat. You want my boat?
Bon voyage.
No, my damn van! Oh.
I guess he won't be running for re-election. That joke's funnier in the future.
Well, speaking of which, I guess you'll be getting back there soon, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to risk running into my younger self and collapsing this universe. Well, I suppose there's no use saying goodbye, since there's already a version of me in the present.
See you next time.
Oh! Well, Dad, it's a shame about that damn van. That doesn't mean we have to quit the flower business, do we?
Not on your life.
I was hoping you'd say that.
This is Jean-Claude's damn van, son, where they use the city's money to expand the mayor's mansion. But should they be giving it up? Riding through town in a flower delivery truck, walking in on a murder happen, then getting chased by a Japanese assassin, moving slick and fresh like an Altoid pack. That's me, a mogo with a cowboy hat. An army of ninjas might swarm ya, and a time cop might get sent through a time portal and awaken them to the fact that Mayor Knopf's plotting to blow up the hockey stadium. But this they can't stand for, so they get to the stadium, confront the mayor and the hench board, throw a power line in the water, start going nuts, kick the mayor off the balcony to the van and blow it up. a bald eagle with despicable people. Everyone's lethal. They're the wolves and the sheep who be making your knees creep, cause they're sneaking in while you're sleeping. To them, the mayor is a king. In the city of paradise, you will be paralyzed. Everywhere there's terror lies, and the mayor plays with our lives. And in his office, there's a murderer who favors knives. Miyamoto's ninja spies who know what you will buy. We slinging roses daily until that fateful day we walked in on murder, and the murderer perceived my face. He hid in a closet and alerted Miyamoto's chase. He said a killer ninja, now that killer ninja's pushing daisies. Doesn't faze me, JCVD baby, and we bout to double team it when we jump into the fray with a futuristic lady who sent from Todd to Sammy. Stop the bombing of the stadium and make a better day. JCVD, speedy, MDD, the PD don't see me. Taking out machines with your speed and electricity. Fighting off a murderer, taking him out with my lightning feet. Acid bags of burn, yeah, that's justice, what you get for the life you lead. Sight to see, man up is running, but he ain't light as me. Papa JCVD is coming, he's probably right to flee. Trifling, thinking he ever could put a price to me. Knocked him off the roof with explosive, I'll probably write the same.
I want to thank everyone for coming out to the Really Late Night SketchFest Year 2. They said it couldn't be done. Special thank you to Comedy Hub, Blissfest 333, Babe Lord, this year's musical guest, Bun Bun, Snarklet. We got Francis, Nick, Bradley, Jesse, Reed, Joseph Lamar, Lisi, Ryan, Denver Community Media, Denver Open Media, and all of us here at Really Late Night. Thank you all for watching, and I'm going to play some emotional music.
Let's give it up for Matt Struck.
Thank you. We can't see, but it's here. I always wanted to do this Saturday Night Live style ending. I think the new show will be just SNL endings. Every day, we just come together, no show, just goodbye. So again, thank you to the audience, to all the filmmakers, to all the writers, musicians, creative people make the world go. Don't kick us out of our cities. All right, I'll see you later.
Bye! Someday if I go to SNL.